some professional basketball players really on their squad.
First game in this tournament for both of these teams. Puerto Rico, the second overall seed behind Team USA. Guillermo Diaz, 37 years old. Played with the LA Clippers in 2007-2008 after his fine career at the University of Miami. Number 7, Josue Erazo. 15, Luis Hernandez. And the aforementioned Jorge Matos. Some age and experience on this Puerto Rico roster. Diaz, 37 years old. Erazo, 27. Hernandez, 34. And Matos, 30. This is the first 3-on-3 event for Guillermo Diaz at age 37. Erazo, the number 5 ranked 3-on-3 player in the country for Puerto Rico. Hernandez, number 3, and Matos, number 4. Trinidad and Tobago. Number 1, Akil Boyd, his first 3-on-3 event at 23 years old. Number 3, Nathan Lewis. He played in the 21 AmeriCup at 29 years old. Number 4, Moriba de Freitas, age 32, 6'9", the largest player in this game. And then number 30, Adrian Joseph at age 38. Luis de Freitas and Joseph all played in the 21 AmeriCup for Trinidad and Tobago. Once again, we're so glad you can be with us wherever you're tuned in from, around the Americas or around the world. This is the 6th game of the day at the 2022 FIBA 3-on-3 AmeriCup tournament in beautiful downtown Miami, outside FTX Arena, AT&T East Plaza. First game of the day for both Puerto Rico and Trinidad. Look at those iconic Puerto Rico uniforms. Some unbelievable players have sported those colors. First shot of the game is up and good by Matos. That's a 2-pointer, and Trinidad answers. Yes, finding Hernandez and then Matos. Puerto Rico gets it back. Here's Hernandez, the bailout 2 as the shot clock expires. Misses, and it's going to be Trinidad ball. Matos has a seat. Erazo comes on. 2-pointer up and missing. Erazo the rebound. Erazo takes it all the way himself, all the way back out, circles all the way around and comes back in, lays it in with the right hand. The 27-year-old from Bayamon with the pretty play. Now the 2-pointer by Joseph is up and good, and Trinidad is on top 4-3. Jumper by Diaz, no good. And here comes Joseph. The shot just inside the right elbow, no. 2-pointer on the way from Erazo. That rings out. Rebound back tapped. Back deuce misses. But the offensive rebound for De Freitas. And now an offensive foul away from the ball. That's going to be on Moriba De Freitas.
Yeah, good job there by Erazo, kind of selling that. Once he saw that contact, he put his head back a little bit. But good start to this game, a lot of intensity.
Trinidad and Tobago hanging with Puerto Rico early. Just a minute and a half elapsed in this one. Again, if you're just joining us, 10-minute games. or if a team scores 21, if the teams are tied after 10 minutes, we go to overtime, and the first team to score 2 points in overtime wins. Three-pointer by Matos is up and good. Beg your pardon, it's a 2. Used to seeing him hit those threes for Grises de Macau in BSN. That 2-pointer, no good, as the shot clock was winding down. Again, 12-second shot clock.
Yeah, and when you're able to make those shots early on, Craig, it really opens up things for you because the defense has to respect that. They got to come out, and now all of a sudden you have an option either take the shot or, take the lane. So really important to knock these early shots on and kind of like make the defense spread out.
Pretty give there to Luis Hernandez, and he gets the shot to fall. Nathan Lewis answers with the deuce from the corner. And we are tied up at 6, and now a whistle as looks like De Freitas and is that Matos standing chest to chest.
Intense game. Referees are going to actually call double foul here, 1 in each. That's okay. Kind of control the game. Let it, let guys know that the referees are seeing things. But great start to this game. Extremely intense. Both squads are really going at it.
Matos, the 2-pointer missing. Rebounded by De Freitas. De Freitas gets it back. Goes up and looks like he couldn't decide if he wanted to dunk that or lay it in and ended up missing.
Yeah,
Matos scoring.
Got blocked by the rim that time. De Freitas, just like you said, got in doubt. Should I lay it up? Should I dunk it? And got blocked by the rim.
You always just went up and dunked that, didn't you, Victor?
Hey, at least that's what I thought about, but I'm not sure I could follow through on it. But they're definitely thinking about it.
Usually a windmill too, right?
Yeah, off one leg, windmill from outside the key. But De Freitas, I'm sure if he could take that back, he would. And, what's important here is to put the ball in the basket independent how.
Step back 3 on the way from Akil Boyd is no good, and the rebound tracked down in the corner by Eraso. Now here's Diaz with a floater with the right hand missing, and the rebound to De Freitas. Here comes Joseph, missing the tough shot over the defense of Diaz. Matos launching the deuce. That missed badly. Puerto Rico's lead remains at 1 with 6:46 to play. It was a lot of fun calling the games for Grises de Macau last season in BSN. Victor and I did all the home games for Humacao. Saw some just unbelievable basketball.
Unbelievable basketball, in Puerto Rico. This is a country that basketball is like religion to them. Kids play it from the moment they're born. All across the island, all across the country. They absolutely love this game. So no surprise to see, as we saw there, the president of the federation, Nuno Ramos, watching this game closely, as really no surprise to see Puerto Rico always competing either on the 3x3 or the 5-on-5 on the men's and women's side. This is a country that has got a lot of history with this game. Also FIBA and FIBA Americas was in Puerto Rico for several years before it moved to Miami. So it's beautiful to see Puerto Rico, the passion they have for basketball.
Yeah, the FIBA Americas offices were in San Juan until, I believe it was Hurricane Irma came through.
Yep, Hurricane Maria in 2017, and then the office changed to Miami. But just a great place, Puerto Rico. Once again,
yeah.
You go to the BSN games or you go to the national team games, you're gonna get sellout crowds. 3-on-3 tournaments as well. So just as a country that absolutely loves this game.
For more information about this tournament, head to the tournament website, FIBA.basketball/3x3 AmeriCup/2022. Glad you can be watching us on the FIBA YouTube channel. Some great games so far. For more information about 3-on-3 basketball, including events, rules, and much more, visit FIBA 3x3.basketball. Coming up on 6 minutes to play, Puerto Rico with a 2-point lead, 8-6. Now the baseline jumper by De Freitas, and that is good.
And after a hot start, Greg, we see both teams, kind of struggling a little bit to score here, but that's due to the fact that they're playing really intense. They're playing super hard on the defense and making tough shots. Is what Matos just had to do there.
Tough two-pointer by Matos. It's 10-7, and then tough bucket there by Boyd, playing in his first 3-on-3 event. 3 team fouls apiece early on. Almost halfway through this contest, at least as far as the clock goes. Oh, beautiful hanging layup there by Akil Boyd.
Boyd showing us all kinds of skill, and a beautiful block here too.
I believe that was Arasso that got his 3-pointer blocked. Beg your pardon, that was Hernandez. So here's Diaz. And now an offensive foul. That's going to be on Luis Hernandez.
Both teams playing super hard, making it, making these referees work for their money here in this game, as we've seen contacts, inside, especially double fouls already. So love to see it. That's what you do. You're playing for your national team. You can't get no less than that.
Joseph hits the backboard on his baseline jumper, and it's Puerto Rico ball. Inside 5 minutes to play. Puerto Rico already 14 fouls. Trinidad and Tobago with 3. Shot clock winding down. I don't think he got that off. Yeah, they're going to say no bucket.
Yeah, Diaz just was not able to go into his move. Defender held that one-on-one, and Diaz just ran out of time. Shot clock violation.
Left hand hook is up and good for Adrian Joseph, and he's going to go to the free throw line to try to give Trinidad the lead.
So away from the ball screen, Puerto Rico switched, but Diaz did not front the player, so he just sealed him going through the basket. Good recognition and pass on the money.
So now 5 team fouls on Puerto Rico with 4:40 to play. Trinidad will start shooting on the 7th. 2 on the way from Boyd. That misses left. Rebound popcorned around and then trickling out of bounds. It's going to be Puerto Rico ball. Nithion Lewis back in for Trinidad. Matos, I'm not sure if he thought he had somebody behind him or if it got poked out of there, but
yeah, he kind of had the read that he's had 2 defenders on him. Went with the over-the-shoulder pass, but lack of communication just turned the ball over.
Wow, Boyd with the pretty step-back jumper over Arasso. Trinidad and Tobago with the 1-point lead now, 11-10. 4:10 to play. Comes Boyd, lob inside. Volleyball swatted out of there by Matos. Count the deuce. Puerto Rico now on top, 12-11. That was Diaz scoring. Now here's Boyd, left wing. Crossover to get past Arasso. The shot misses, rebound Diaz. And now an offensive foul on Puerto Rico. Yeah, Josue Arasso.
Wasn't set, so that one's going to be on Diaz. Diaz has to wait for his for his pick, right, to be set before he leaves. So he kind of got Eraso a little bit moving there. Hey, intense game here, Craig. We are loving this every second. Puerto Rico is having to show it all out because Trinidad is making it hard for them, especially this young man right here, Boyd, just going to work, you know. So with plenty of time here in 3:32, just a 1-point game, Puerto Rico and their intensity, they're having difficulties getting to the basket, so they're relying on outside shot. Give credit to Trinidad and Tobago in keeping Puerto Rico outside, and Trinidad on the other end, they got a shot right here, and see if they can conclude this in a strong manner.
Our next game coming up in just a few minutes, Dominican Republic and Chile. And then we will have our first women's game of the day. Shot blocked. Here's Boyd. His rainbow won't go. Rebound pulled down by Hernandez. Here's Matos into the lane. Off the glass and in. Getting around Adrian Joseph. And Puerto Rico now a 13-11 lead with 2:55 to play. Puerto Rico with 6 team fouls. Trinidad with 3. So now here's the 7th foul.
7 fouls, so 2 big shots here for Trinidad. They really need to make these count. They do the first one. Take your time, take a deep breath, go into your routine, bend those legs, and make these count, as these are huge points here at the crutch of this game.
Second free throw circles out, and it's still a 1-point lead for Puerto Rico. 2:50 to play, and a foul called against Akil Boyd. Fourth team foul for Trinidad and Tobago. Out to Matos for 2. Count that one! Comes Hernandez. And he draws the foul, and it's a 3-point lead now for Puerto Rico. 15-12 with 2:27 to play.
Well, Craig, and they got the ball into Diaz's hands in a position where he played the pick and roll on the right and just had all room to operate. Once the help came, you see they're going to go to the same play here, but now on the other side, is before that, there won't be no, as there's an offensive foul, moving screen, but they're getting the ball into Diaz, and then Diaz able to get downhill, and then either he's going to have the floater, or if the defense help, he found Matos. So interesting veteran play here by Puerto Rico in the end.
Diaz, the number 52 overall pick in the second round of the 2006 NBA draft. Puerto Rico starting to open it up a little bit, but now the dunk by Akil Boyd. 16-13. Diaz attacks with the right hand and goes glass and in. 17-13 Puerto Rico. Long deuce by Boyd, no good. And now here's Diaz out to Matos. You know he wants to shoot that one. Boyd's in front of him. Nice defense by Boyd, anticipating the move.
Yeah, Matos forcing the action. Boyd, exactly. He knew he was going to take that shot. And Matos just kind of forced his way there, got the draw, got the foul. But I would go to Diaz here. He's been the man with the hot hand as of recent. You see him right there. I will go with the pick and roll as they do right here.
Diaz for 2. And it's a 6-point edge now for Puerto Rico. Answering at the other end, Adrian Joseph. And that shot is blocked. Reverse layup on the follow by Diaz is up and good, and Puerto Rico needs just 1 to win. 1:14 to play, but if Puerto Rico scores 1 more point, that's ball game.
There's a reason why they signed up Diaz for this team, and we can see why.
Rasso Matos for the win. That's good! That was Luis Hernandez, not George Matos. Hernandez gives Puerto Rico the 21-15 win over Trinidad and Tobago. So the number 2 seed, after a little bit of a slow start in this one, pulls away to win. Against the 14th seeded Islanders from Trinidad and Tobago.
And what a good game this was, Craig. You know, both teams played extremely hard, a very intense. I think this was the most intense game that we have had all this morning. And credit to both of the squads, to both of the countries coming out, giving their best. And then in the end, just too much Diaz. He was able to either create for himself, to knock down those shots or find open players. So that's the reason why they brought him in, to make plays like that, and Puerto Rico with the big win.
Matos had 12 points for Puerto Rico, including 4 2-pointers. Guillermo Diaz, 6 points. Josue Orazo had 1, and Luis Hernandez had 2, including the game winner for Trinidad and Tobago. Akil Boyd had 7 points. Nathan Lewis did not score. Moriba de Freitas had 3, and Adrian Joseph had 5. Our next game, Dominican Republic and Chile. That'll round out the men's games for the morning. And then we will start on the women's draw. Chile and Jamaica, followed by Guyana and Colombia. As we get a look at Team Chile, number 9, Lucas Thibault. Number 10, Carlos Lawler. Number 23, Kevin Rubio. And number 30, Boris Guerra. And now Team Dominican Republic. Both in Pool D. Dominican Republic, the number 5 overall seed. Chile, number 6. Let's look at Diego Moquete. Number 4, Cesar Reyes. Number 8, Shamil Balas. And number 27, Carlos Rivera.
And these are also 2 countries, Greg, 2 programs and national federations who are extremely involved with the development of basketball in their countries. You know, as we see the Dominican Republic being super competitive on the 3x3 and the 5-on-5. So same thing here for Chile. They, as you can see, they have a very athletic squad, a very athletic team out there. So they'll have high hopes for their squad. And good matchup here with Chile and the Dominican Republic.
Six games in the books. We've had 1 go to overtime. We've only had 1 get to 21 points. That was the contest we just saw between Puerto Rico and Trinidad and Tobago. Puerto Rico, the number 2 overall seed, behind Team USA, which we will see tomorrow. Alongside my good friend and partner Victor Mansouri, I'm Craig Feda. This is the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament, live from Miami, AT&T East Plaza, outside FTX Arena, home of the Miami Heat. As Dominican Republic and Chile getting some warm-up shots in here. As we said, 15 games overall today, both men's and women's play. After this contest between Dominican Republic and Chile, it's going to be the first women's game of the day, Chile and Jamaica, followed up by Guyana, and Colombia. Then we go back to the men's, and we see Team Argentina for the first time taking on Trinidad and Tobago.
Great job, great setup by FIBA. As we can see, you cannot get a better location than, you know, Miami, South Florida, to play a tournament like this, of the importance of a tournament like this, like the AmeriCup, you know, for 3x3 2022. So playing right outside the NBA arena, you know, having your country represented, representing your flag, I mean, it does not get any better than this. So big tournament for FIBA. Shout out to them. As we see a couple of VIPs, we saw there Mr. Jim Tooley, heavily involved with USA Basketball and FIBA for several years now, and is a tremendous background, you know, administration person, just making things happen on there. It's good to see him on the scenario, and you know, we're gonna get lined up here for a good one. But once again, Craig, just a beautiful setup, being able to have this in Miami and have your countries represented at such a high level competition as this one.
Beautiful setup, beautiful day in Miami as expected. Wind hasn't been much of a factor at all. We see some cloth blowing around in the background, but it doesn't seem to have impacted very much in the way of shooting. You know, we see the straight behind camera angle when guys are shooting free throws, and that ball doesn't move at all, even though you see the flags in the background moving right to left. A lot of experience on this Dominican Republic team, Victor. Diego Moquete played in the 21 AmeriCup. Cesar Reyes has played more than 15 3-on-3 events, including the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. Shamil Ballas, also on the 21 AmeriCup team. Carlos Rivera has played about 15 events, including the Tokyo Olympics. So Dominican Republic bringing a lot of mileage into this game.
And that counts, Craig. When you have that experience, you know, you've gone through it once or twice at least. You know what the tournament feels like. You understand the rules. So experience only adds on as a bonus. So good to see that Dominican Republic bringing guys like this, you know, as once again, the more competition, the more 3x3 grows, it keeps exponential growth. We're going to see guys with that baggage.
Boy, and that's a great play there by Carlos Rivera, knowing his role. That shot he had wide open from 2, knew that wasn't his shot. So he bounced it into Reyes and got the easy bucket. Ballas misses the 2-pointer. Boris Guerra, the most experienced player for Chile, as we see Guerra hit the 2-pointer. He's played in about 15 3-on-3 events in the last 3 years. Lawler and Rubio have been playing 3-on-3 since 2017, and Lucas Thibault, 23 years old, #1 ranked 3-on-3 player in Chile. He played in the 21 AmeriCup and the under-23, the U23 World Cup just this year for Chile. So not quite as much experience as Dominican Republic, but they've got some guys who can play this game as well.
They got some guys that can play as well. In Chile, a very organized federation, you know, with plenty of competition. We've had South American tournaments and international tournaments in Chile, and they love basketball as well there. So no surprise that they're going to have a competitive team here.
Here comes Rivera. Shot won't go in close. Dominican Republic up 3-2. Now a 3-pointer around the way from Thibault. That's no good.
And it seems it was a foul call and a reach-in because the Dominican Republic, they were in trouble. They picked up their dribble in the corner and had nowhere to go, but perhaps a reach-in. Yep, reach-in called on Chile. So bailout, as they had nowhere to go in that corner, Craig.
Beautiful pass inside. Find Ballas, and he puts Dominican Republic up 4-2. Chile with the quick answer, 4-3. Here's Reyes, launches the long two. That's no good. Rebounded. Saved nicely by Ballas. Oh, beautiful play. Ballas with the save. And Dominican Republic now up 2. T-balled off the glass, spinning and putting it in.
Played until the end. I actually had a coach who we used to practice saving ball from going out of bounds. You know, it happens quite often in the game. So beautiful pass over the head pass that time, and Chile got rewarded.
Or beautiful ball movement by Dominican Republic as Reyes scores again, and it's 6-4. Two-pointer no good by Reyes. And rebound to Tebow. Off inside now to Tebow. Beautiful pass, and Tebow with the easy conversion.
Good job sealing his man in a beautiful lob pass right on the money.
Two-pointer for Rivera. I said earlier that two-pointer wasn't a shot, but he proved me wrong there. He stroked that one. Give Dominican Republic an 8-5 lead. Now here's Ballas on the drive. Bumps into Tebow. No call. Count the bucket on the second effort. That foul is going to be on Carlos Lawler, 26-year-old from Concepcion.
Yeah, and good no call the first time as the challenge happened, you know. However, on that second... Yeah, so, Craig, in that second call, he should have actually wrapped him around. Don't let the man go up, you know. You definitely don't want the N1 to happen.
I think Lawler tried to wrap him up, but couldn't.
Yeah, there's too much momentum, too much strength. And that can happen sometimes. But you tell players all the time, though, make them earn at the line. Don't give them an extra bonus. And a lot of times, Craig, what people will do is rather than wrapping guys around and holding them, you know what people will do? They will push them from down up. So if you're going up for a shot, you kind of hit the person's arm going up, and you completely lose control. So it's funny how it goes sometimes. You don't need strength. You just need technique. And refs are trying to keep this tight a little bit now.
6 games in the books already. Run down some of the scores here. St. Lucia in the opener, 17-16 over Barbados. Guyana defeated Aruba 2014, and then St. Lucia defeated Jamaica 17-16 in overtime. Ecuador took down Haiti 16-11. Barbados over Jamaica 19-18. And the game before this one, Puerto Rico, first one to reach 21 in this tournament so far. 21-15 over Trinidad and Tobago. 11-6 now for Dominican Republic. That two-pointer is up and good. We get a look at Kevin Rubio, 22-year-old from Puerto Montt.
And good take that time. Seal the ball upstairs. Try to show the defense like you think you're going to get it, but you won't be able to. A nice finish.
Left-hand layup is good by Guerra. And Chile back to within 2. Floater with the right hand misses badly for Moquete. And now the two-pointer from Rubio is up and good. And we are tied up at 11.
Rubio with a beautiful
yeah,
Go ahead, Craig.
Put Chile on his back.
Yes, he has. And that shot, what he did was he never brought the ball down. You see right there, as soon as he caught it, went straight up with it, and Chile right back in it.
Pointer all the way from Ballas misses. Rebound to Moquete. Falls down. That leads to an easy bucket for Carlos Rivera, and he's going to go to the free throw line to try to complete the two-point play.
And that's what you want to avoid. We just spoke about this, you know. Make sure that the man does not have the ability to finish and still have an extra free throw. If you're Chile, you got to do a better job at that. Good angle for that pass.
14-11 Dominican Republic. Long deuce, no good by Rubio.
Yeah, that's red ball. I think it touched Dominican Republic last. Good call here
You've
by
got better eyes.
Martinez.
You've got better eyes than I do, my friend.
Yeah, well, that's definitely a Chile ball, and we can hear Angel from here. He made it easy for us too.
It looks like it's shifted a little bit. Now it's coming from the top end of the court. Previously, it had been blowing right to left. See that one flag whipping pretty good all of a sudden. So we'll keep an eye on the wind. So far, it's been Buenos Aires. Fair winds, fair breezes so far. We will see Team Argentina coming up here in just a little while. Oh, nice feed inside to Rivera, but then Lawler grabs him.
Yep, Rivera kind of like
there to.
He pretended he was going to set the screen, Craig, and actually slipped. You see, so good recognition, nice pass by Reyes Quesada, you know, finding Rivera wide open.
There's Rivera. Dominican Republic back on top by 4. 15-11, 4:05 to play. 2 on the way, missing. Rebound popping around, and Thibault misses the easy right-hand layup. Spins his way, throws up the hook, no good. Thibault had some good looks there, but could not convert, and it remains a 4-point lead. Reyes, I believe he had his shot tipped. Now with 2 on the way from Rubio, no good. Now Rubio's gone cold as Thibault takes a shot to the mug. Reyes out to Moquete, his 2-pointer, splash that one. 17-11, Dominican Republic. They're opening this one up, 3:20 to play. And a beautiful find from Reyes to Rivera. Yeah, Chile, all of a sudden the wheels have come off. They're
come off, Craig. You know,
defensively.
100%.
Now Rubio
100%.
stops the bleeding with the 2-pointer there, 18-13. But another easy bucket for Rivera.
That was never cleared out, so that won't count. The pass never went out. There's never a clear, so you can't shoot that. That's going to be Dominican Republic ball. You see, they can get to 21 here with just over 7 minutes of play. So sloppy defense from Chile. The wheels have fallen off. You can see that the body language just not there to compete at the level that they need to.
And that's what's amazing about this 3-on-3 game is you lose focus, you lose intensity for just a moment, and it's over. You can't recover. It's not a long 40-minute game. It's not a long 48-minute NBA game. It's not a 40-minute FIBA game. You can't go on a long run and then respond or have the other team respond. You know, other team goes on a 10-0 run or a 15-3 run or something like that. Forget it. You don't have enough time to come back.
Yeah, that's right. And if you're Chile, you got to know that, right? You got to know that, and you play until the end. You know, it's just as a competitor, these guys are. They may be feeling the situation like, oh, my God, this got away from us a little bit. But competing until the end is not done until really it's over. So stay disciplined.
There's Ballas on the kick out for the win. A little too strong for Reyes. Saved in bounds by Moquete. I keep wanting to call Diego Boquete. I think there was a player on the women's senior
Argentinian team.
Argentina team, yep.
Andrea.
Yep, that's what I thought. 2-pointer by Rubio missed. Boy, that Argentine women's team is so much fun. So is the men's. Those two teams were among my favorites to watch and call games for. The Argentine men still playing at a really high level. Gabriel Deck, just named
Facundo
MVP.
Campazzo,
Yeah, Facundo
Nicolas
Campazzo,
La
La Provítola.
Provítola.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They're a handful, you know, in many ways. And Argentina just throughout, you know, they have an absolutely great, an unbelievable, if not one of the best in the world, coaches school. Where
Yes.
guys get certified every year and you got to redo your license. So coaches are always staying on top of their studies, of their developments. And then really that pays off, Craig, because all of a sudden you're getting solid 5-on-5, and there it is.
Rivera for the win, 21-13. The two-pointer, Dominican Republic over Chile. And just the second team so far in this tournament to reach that 21-point mark. This one was close for a while, but we talked about it that Chile just lost focus defensively. For a few moments, Puerto Rico went on a little run, and Chile never recovered. They got a couple of buckets back, but you lose focus for just a moment in this 3-on-3 game, 10 minutes. Game to 21. You don't have a lot of time to recover.
You do not, Craig. Not a lot of time to recover. Not a lot of time to allow the other team, you know, to really get comfortable. So you got to learn quick. You got to compete at this level all times. The 10 minutes, super intense. We see guys here like tremendously athletic professional players, and they're puffing hard because it is a very intense play. And you always got to be on your heels to transition from defense to offense. But interesting, great game we just had, and if you're Chile, a lot of learnings that you can take from that game. That the Dominican Republic team, they're going to be a tough team to beat.
So now we move to the women's draw. It's going to be Team Chile against Jamaica. To get some final stats on the Dominican Republic-Chile game. Finalize those quite yet. $15 games overall today between the men's and women's draws. We will see the number 1 women's seed, Team USA, in action later this afternoon. The number 1 men's seed, Team USA, does not play until tomorrow. We will see the Canadians tomorrow as well. They are always so much fun to watch. As we get a look at Team Chile getting ready to come onto the floor. Once again, alongside my partner and good friend Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Feda. Glad to be bringing you this spectacular event, the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup, live from Miami, outside FTX Arena, home of the Miami Heat, AT&T East Plaza. Glad you're watching on YouTube, basketball channel. Take a look at Team Chile. Paula Carrasco, Ada Bernal, Anahi Moran, and Catalina Abuyeres. Pretty good experience overall for Team Chile. Carrasco has been playing 3-on-3 since 2016, including the 22 World Cup. Ada Bernal played in the 21 AmeriCup last year. Moran has been playing 3-on-3 since 16. She played in the 21 AmeriCup and this year's World Cup. And for Catalina Abuyeres, this is her first international 3-on-3 event. As we look at Team Jamaica, Ashley Gordon, Tracy Ann Kelly, They both played in this event last year. Morgan Green, this is her first 3-on-3 event. And Tashana Higgins. Veteran pro Tashana Higgins, 36 years old. Played professionally in Iceland, France, and Spain. This is her first official sanctioned 3-on-3 event. As we get a look at the coin toss, once again, the initial possession determined by coin flip. The winner of the toss can elect to take the ball first, or in the event of overtime, they can defer and choose to take the ball first in overtime. We've had one overtime game so far. If teams are tied at the end of 10 minutes, we go to overtime, and it's the first team to score 2 points in overtime. You don't have to win by 2, you just have to score 2 points in overtime. And that's what St. Lucia did against Jamaica earlier. This is the first game of the women's draw. Both of these teams in Group C. Chile seeded 3rd overall. Jamaica seeded 12th. Could be mistaken, but I think Paula Carrasco has played on the senior 5-on-5 team in past AmeriCup events.
As we see here, referees checking something before the game start, Craig. As both teams will go back to warm up, see what the slight issue is.
Clocks appear okay, scoreboard appears okay.
See referee having a conversation there with the Jamaican team, explaining to them what will happen or what is happening, just so we can get underway.
Can't quite hear what the officials and the table staff are discussing, but it doesn't matter if it's a 3-on-3 event or a 5-on-5 international or continental or intercontinental or what the event is. The FIBA protocols and the game staffs and the local organizing committees are just amazing. You go to an event, it's the same protocols, and it's so helpful when you're dealing with different languages, you're dealing with different venues. Once you get into that FIBA protocol, there shouldn't be any mystery as to how things go. And if you're a player or a coach, that's very comforting. You know how much time you're going to have. You know what the rules are. You know that it's not going to be, well, the game time's supposed to start at 11:20. Maybe it'll start at 11:25 or 11:30, whenever we feel like getting going. You know, the announcements are all the same. The clock timing is tight. The officiating is quality. The stats are good. It's just amazing, the worldwide program that FIBA has put together to just unify, standardize this game so that no matter where you go in the world, if you go to a FIBA event, you know what to expect.
And that's a fact, Greg, you know, because if we look back also at the international federations and their roles and their governance structures, you know, FIBA is one of those federations that has really grown so much and able to, you know, because basketball is so popular around the world. Everybody is playing basketball. Everybody's being part of basketball. So FIBA was also one of the leads on that. They were able to, again, as we see here, the 3x3 is a product that they created, a product that they embraced, you know, and made it official. So you're absolutely right. FIBA has all the right structure, the right people in order to run these events, really high qualified individuals on the administration side, on the political side, on the technical side with the refs and experts, you know, so high quality competition for these countries. They are up to par in the organization in order to represent their country to the best of their abilities.
So we're still not clear on what the delay is on this one. So let's run down the scores that we have so far. This is the first women's contest of this tournament so far. 7 games in the books, all on the men's side. St. Lucia defeated Barbados 17-16. Guyana defeated Aruba 20-14. St. Lucia in a thriller over Jamaica in overtime 17-16. They were tied at 15. Jamaica scored the initial bucket, a 1-pointer in overtime, and then St. Lucia hit a 3. a 2 to win it. Then it was Ecuador 16-11 over Haiti. And then Barbados defeated Jamaica 19-18 on a pair of free throws with about 10 seconds left in that one. And then a couple of contests that were close to begin with, and the winners pulled away. Puerto Rico 21-15 over Trinidad and Tobago, and Dominican Republic 21-13 just a few moments ago over Chile. Remainder of the games coming up. We've got Guyana and Colombia following this one. Then we go back to the men's draw. Argentina, we'll see them for the first time against Trinidad and Tobago. Then Dominican Republic and St. Lucia, followed by the first time we'll see the Argentine women, Argentina and Jamaica, and then at 2:30 Eastern Time, Team USA women take on Colombia. And we're back to the men, Puerto Rico and Argentina, Chile and St. Lucia, then back to the women, Chile, Argentina. And then the final game of the day, Team USA women against Guyana. And we are back at it tomorrow morning at 8:35, starting off with the women's Trinidad and Tobago, I should say, against Barbados. Almost merged those two island nations there. As we are finally underway, and Jamaica with the first bucket of the game. Chile follows with the 2-point attempt, no good. As we get a look there at the veteran Paulo Carrasco.
Yeah, and with so many outside shots, Craig, you have to be careful on that closeout not to foul. You know, you have to challenge it, get into your cylinder, but don't come too close. Jamaica that time fouling the shooter, and that's why we're seeing 2 free throws here.
First free throw by Carrasco is good. 28-year-old from Santiago strokes the second one. 3 players from Chile from Santiago. Ada Bernal is from Calera. And another foul called. Second on Team Jamaica already with just 21 seconds elapsed in the game.
Yeah, Jamaica just a bit over-aggressive on their defense. 2 fouls, like you said, in 2 possessions. So they got to brush that up.
2-pointer by Moran is short.
Make it 3.
Yeah, you're right. That foul on Morgan Green. This is her first 3-on-3 official sanctioned event. 26-year-old from Fort Myers, Florida. Here comes Carrasco giving it up to Abuyeres. Her shot is blocked. Mentioned a few moments ago, Chile, the women, number 3 overall seed. Jamaican women, the number 12 overall seed on the women's side. That 2-pointer is up and good, and it's 4-1 Chile.
I might be wrong, Craig, but from my count, it is 3-0 on team fouls. Let's see if there's an adjustment here or if this is the right count.
Yeah, our graphic shows it as 2-1, and so does the official board. So we'll keep an eye on that. Again, if you're just joining us or unfamiliar with the rules in 3-on-3 play, get 16 fouls, and then you shoot after 7, 8, and 9. And you get the double bonus after team foul number 10. Pretty move there by Higgins. And the first foul, rather the second, against Chile.
Nice move indeed. You see she put it on the deck and then kind of showed, protected the ball with that right hand, showed her left, and that's where she got grabbed in her left arm. So good take indeed.
Free throw pops out for Higgins. Jamaica gets it back, and Higgins can't convert. A lot of whistles in this one so far. We'll see if that comes into play down the stretch, as I believe Bernal commits her second foul immediately.
No call on that one. Seemed like it was all arms. No call. As you said, the refs having to make all kinds of calls here in the beginning of the game, but no call that time for Green, as she thought she was foul going up.
I had to double check my notes here. A player cannot foul out in 3-on-3 play under FIBA rules. You can get a disqualifying foul for a particularly hard foul, or if you get a second unsportsmanlike. Actually, I don't know if a second unsportsmanlike is a disqualifying foul. Have to dive a little bit deeper into the rule book for that one. You would assume it is, but you don't want to assume anything.
No, you don't. And if you're Jamaica, you don't want to assume that Chile is going to be an easy outing. You can see right here, they are extremely intense on defense. They've knocked out the outside shot. That's why they jumped onto this 4-1 lead. So definitely nothing to assume about this Chile squad.
.738 to play in this game. Chile on top 4-1. Chile already with their 6th team foul with 7:35 to play. Chile the favorite in this one. They are the number 3 overall seed. Tracy Ann Kelly couldn't convert. Here comes Zeta Bernal. And another foul against Jamaica, Morgan Green. Gonna wear off that little P in the whistle. Nine fouls committed already in this one. Actually, I think that was a takeout violation. Free throw is good by Carrasco. I didn't quite see the whistle there, Victor. I mean, I thought it was just a common foul. I didn't see a technical or unsportsmanlike issued. But I didn't see a previous warning on a takeout violation. Open 3, no good by Bernal. Again, that's one of those that you have to dive into the rule book a little bit if a warning is required on a takeout violation. Another foul called, 7th on Chile already. We're not even 3 minutes into this game.
Like you were saying, Craig, how do you match your intensity, your hard play with the right technique? We've seen a lot of reach-ins, a lot of holds, and 10 fouls here with just 3 minutes of game is because of that. You have got to get your techniques better. You want to play hard-nosed defense without fouling.
.5-1 Chile. Coming up on 7 minutes to play. Shot clock winding down. Right-hand layup is up and in.
What a beautiful move.
Jamaica with their second point in this contest. Now the two-pointer no good, out of bounds. It'll be Jamaica ball. Boy, that 12-second shot clock winds down in a hurry.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. No time to think, no time to set it up. Catch and go. That's what Carrasco tried to do that time, but she could not draw iron.
And that's one of those things, Victor. If you're a veteran player, say somebody like a Tashana Higgins, 36 years old, or Tracy Ann Kelly at 36 years old. Now, Tracy Ann Kelly's played 3-on-3 before. This is the first event for Tashana Higgins, though. We saw Guillermo Diaz for Puerto Rico in his late 30s, first 3-on-3 event. You're obviously aware of that 12-second shot clock, but your internal clock from playing it a certain way your whole life, 24 seconds, it's just a little bit different. And we saw Guillermo Diaz with a shot clock violation for Puerto Rico. And you just have to wonder, for people who are so ingrained on playing the standard 5-on-5 game, if that 12-second shot clock seems a lot faster.
It does seem a lot faster, Craig. You know, the relation that you're right on point. If you practice that, you play like that, that's what you have internally. And really, I think maybe perhaps the advantage have been, as of recent, when FIBA also changed the offensive rebound
right, 14.
rule, you know, to go back to 14. So there's some relationship there. And so you're absolutely right. And here, this basket should have counted for Jamaica, as they got their own offensive rebound. So there's no need to clear at that point, and referees figured that one out.
Two-pointer missing by Carrasco. Rebound to Jamaica. That shot off the glass is up and good. I believe that was Higgins. Now a two on the way. That's good! Ada Bernal, she wanted the foul too. 7-3 in favor of Chile. Happens to be the number of team fouls for each squad. And now Ashley Gordon has to come out. She's hobbling a little bit as Tashana Higgins comes back in. Open look for Moran for two. That's good. 9-3 now in favor of Chile.
Jamaica that time just fell asleep on the screen. There was no switch, and Chile just had a wide open two-pointer, and they converted. So the two-pointers really paying out for them. Chile, that is, they're knocking them down and up to a 6-point lead so far.
Abuyeras gets fouled on the defensive rebound. 14 foul for Jamaica. Coming up on 5.5 minutes to play. Here's Higgins. She has her pocket picked by Carrasco. And then Carrasco lost it, trying to circle it back around for the takeout. Looks like Morgan Green poked it out from behind. It's Carrasco again. Out to Bernal for two. That was short.
She could not make it there, but Craig, once again, a wide open shot. You see on that check, they played a pick and roll going right. The big went rolled to the basket, and that led to a wide open pop three. Just could not convert, but they had an open look.
Brief delay here as one of our officials loses a tire. Got to get that laced back up. Don't see that happen very often, where an official loses a shoe. Missed by Jamaica. Chile looking to extend. Oh, beautiful find. Abuyeras didn't quite have her head turned, though. And the long deuce by Carrasco. It's 11-3 in favor of Chile.
You see Chile always running a set. They'll have a pick and roll and then an option afterwards. So very disciplined Chile team.
Turnaround by Abuyeras, no good. And now Jamaica looking for some offense. Morgan Green, she splashes the deuce.
And what happens is,
now,
Craig, with the 3-on-3, there's so much room for you to operate. If you execute right, get a guy going towards the basket, get a flare screen going the other way, you will have room. So give this Chile team credit for being disciplined.
That two-pointer is up and good as the shot clock expires. Ada Bernal gives Chile a 13-5 lead. And here comes Higgins.
No crawl. She forced the issue there, trying to get a foul called, but not this time. We saw a lot of fouls in the beginning, but not recently. As you see, she might have a case. As we see right there, she actually opened a smile. I might be with her. That should have been a free throw.
No, I thought Moran had pretty good position there, but it's one of those, if you're an official, if it's 100%, you call it. If it's not 100%, maybe you don't call it. So,
yep. No, you also have to pay attention. Yeah, good no call, and you also have to pay attention to the offensive player initiating contact rather than the defensive player, the one making that foul.
4:05 to play. Chile leading Jamaica 13-5. Nice feed to Abuyeras, and she goes left hand off the glass and in. And then Jamaica throws it away off the inbound. Nine-point advantage for Chile as they look to close out Jamaica. 3:55 to play. Timeout on the floor. This is the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament live from Miami outside FTX Arena, AT&T East Plaza. Alongside my partner, the best in the business, Victor Mansouri. I'm Craig Beta. Glad to be with you on this beautiful, slightly breezy day in downtown Miami. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of this tournament so far. 7 games in the books, all on the men's side. This is the first women's contest of the day. 7 more games after this one, Victor.
7 more games after this one. We're just getting started with a beautiful loaded agenda on the weekend. You cannot get better than this, as this will not count, as Jamaica did not clear the ball out after the steal. Gordon just, she got, when she saw the ball, she saw the basket, she put it up, but you got to clear it first. And
it was
Chile
almost as if she
control.
thought, it was almost as if she got the pass. She's like, oh.
She got the pass and went right up with it. But that time, no assist counted, as you got to clear the ball out.
So Jamaica struggling to find offense. There's a pretty play, but Morgan Green could not convert. Now here comes Carrasco. Oh, she left Shauna Higgins in the dust.
That's a
pointer blocked. And the right-hand layup is up and good. Morgan Green scores. Now a deuce. This
Chile team, Craig, they seem like, I might be wrong, but they seem like they have better discipline, better game plan, and perhaps a little bit in better shape as they're getting to their spots quicker than the Jamaican players.
You have a couple of players for Jamaica in Morgan Green and Shauna Higgins, and for as experienced as Higgins is, this is the first official sanctioned 3-on-3 event for both of those ladies. And you've got 3 players on Chile with a lot of 3-on-3 experience. And it looks like it, just by the eye test, that you can tell Chile has a little bit more, I guess, wits about them. They committed a lot of fouls early. I think they had 16 fouls in the first 3 minutes, but they've only committed 2 fouls in the last 6. They've got the 15-7 lead as a result. 2 on the way from Green, no good. Uris directing traffic. Now Carrasco. Shot clock already at 1. Man, that 12 seconds goes by in a blink. That two-pointer is up and good. Tashana Higgins scores from long range in the corner. And it's now 15-9. Jamaica trailing by just 6. They trailed by 9 just a few moments ago.
And if you can get a basket here, they're right back in it.
Yeah. Tracy Ann Kelly on the drive. Goes out of bounds.
And that's where that two-pointer is so valuable, right? Being worth double of what inside the arc was. You get a couple of those and you're right back in it. As we see this Chilean team being able to execute. Good job there by Jamaica getting the block and hitting the two. But Chile once again executing, almost got a layup out of that.
A lot of presence of mind by Tashana Higgins to get that block and then go right into the unoccupied corner for the open look.
And big bucket there, and big free throw coming up here. Let's see if Jamaica can make it count, and Gordon can make it count as they need everything they can get here with a minute and 50 to go.
Foul was on to Nahi Moran as Gordon knocks the first free throw down. 9th team foul for Chile. That one missed left, and you could tell Gordon followed it in, tried to get the rebound, but was unable. Inside of a minute 45 to play. Bernal, I believe her foot was on the line, had that gone in. Now the two-pointer by Gordon, rather the one-pointer, I should say, and it's 15-11. Jamaica back to within 4. Two-pointer by Carrasco, and that's good. Huge bucket there by Paula Carrasco as Jamaica was making a run. It's now back to 6. Coming up on a minute to play. What a huge bucket.
Huge bucket indeed, Craig. And then the moment they need it, like you said, just a give and go, dribble, handoff going to her left. She's knocked down that shot the whole game, and they need it again, and she responded. So big shot by Carrasco at the moment they needed most.
Free throw up and good by Gordon. It was the 10th team foul, so now Jamaica in the double bonus.
And
those two
just to emphasize
on the scoreboard
how big that shot was, had she not make it, we would have a one-possession game right here.
Uh-huh. Here comes Green, splitting the defenders up with the left hand.
So
being
a team foul, they're going to shoot 2 plus possession here, Craig. So if Jamaica can convert, we got ourselves a nice ending to this game.
1:02 to play. Free throw by Green is up and in. You see the wind starting to kick up a little bit. Those flags blowing from right to left. Both free throws good. 17-15, and Jamaica gets the ball. They can tie it on this possession. For the tie, that's good! Morgan Green ties it up at 17. Jamaica has come all the way back. Abuyeras misses the 2. 43 seconds to play. Here comes Carrasco. Oh, beautiful hesitation move to get the defender in the air, and then Chile turns it over. Now Jamaica for the lead. 33 seconds to play. Beautiful move there, and Jamaica now on top. Morgan Green gives Jamaica the lead, 18-17.
And that's a good hold there on that slip. As the players going to the basket, referee saw the hold, so that's a good call. And a lot of pressure. Chile just hanging on, trying to see if they can come up on top here as Jamaica's coming full force.
Two-pointer short by Moran. 15 seconds to play. Carrasco around the screen by Moran. Trying to get a two-pointer off. Now Moran, step back 3. Oh, thought she was going to bank that in. No one controls the loose ball, and Jamaica comes all the way back, trailing by 9 inside of 4 minutes to play. They defeat Chile 18-17. Wow, what a comeback by Jamaica. And the early foul trouble for Chile comes back to bite them as they get that 10th team foul, giving Jamaica the double bonus. Jamaica takes advantage and comes away with a 1-point win.
What a game here, Craig. Several chapters to this. Like you said, the intensity in the beginning, the early foul trouble for Chile ended up biting them in the end, because once they had over that 10th team foul, Jamaica converted the 2 free throws and got the ball back on that possession. So very good game, close game, tough nail fought game. And Chile did heartbreaking loss for them as they led throughout the entire time, and give Jamaica the perseverance, just the ability to stay with it and be able to come out on top in the end.
So Jamaica with the upset. Jamaica the 12th seed on the women's side. Chile the 3rd seed in the women's draw. Did you get a look at those key free throws by Gordon down the stretch? There's the three-pointer by Green, and then the game winner. What an exciting comeback by Team Jamaica in Group C. For Chile, Paula Carrasco had 10 points. She had 3 two-pointers. Ada Bernal had 2. Anahi Moran had 4. Catalina Abuyeres had 1. They committed their 7th team foul with 7:06 to play. Jamaica, meanwhile, committed only 5 team fouls in the game. Ashley Gordon had 3 points. Tracy Ann Kelly did not score. Morgan Green had 11. And Tashana Higgins had 4. As we get a look at our next game, this is going to be Guyana and Colombia. Got to look at Team Guyana just a moment ago. Number 6, Jamesi Onassis. Number 7, Kanisha Kiri. Number 8, Tamara Hunter. And number 12, Kisan Charles. Not a lot of experience on this Guyana team. Kisan Charles did play in the 21 AmeriCup for Guyana. Guyana comes into this one seeded 9th. Colombia, on the other hand, Juliani Paz, number 6. Number 8, Carolina Correa. Number 10, Valentino Lopez. And number 12, Jennifer Munoz. A lot of experience for Munoz. This is her first 3-on-3 event. I believe she's a veteran member of the senior national 5-on-5 team. As we look at the coin flip. Hope you're enjoying this tournament. It's the 2022 FIBA 3-on-3 AmeriCup live from Miami alongside Victor Mansoure. I'm Craig Beta. Ninth game of the day, Victor? Starting to lose count.
Ninth game of the day, and we can do this all day. What a beautiful tournament this is, the AmeriCup. And Guyana, great to see them out here. We're going to get a chance to compete against this Colombian team, who also glad to see them. This is a country, Colombia, with so much potential, Greg. This is a place where basketball also keeps growing more and more. And in South America, there's a talk, once Colombia gets everything right and able to develop their players to the potential, they are a country to be reckoned with. They are a team to be dealt with. So good to see them out here. And let's see what both these squads got.
The men's team has some incredible athletes. They've been a lot of fun to watch in the senior 5-on-5 intercontinental tournaments. As Guyana comes into this one, I believe only with 3 players. Looks like Jamaica Onassis not out here for Guyana.
Colombia with over 50 million in population, Craig. So a huge pool of athletes that can come out of there, you know, in such a country that loves sports as well, and basketball too. So I think the next 10 years for Colombian basketball are going to be quite an improvement.
Had a chance to do a tournament in Medellin in 2017, and just a beautiful city. Had a great venue, a great event there. All 4 players from Colombia on the women's team, all from Medellin. There you get a look at Jennifer Munoz.
And that's a smart move. You have all players, Craig, from the same city. Most likely you can get training all week. You can get training every day. So smart move there if that's the case.
Pull up by Munoz, and Colombia with a 3-0 lead early. Hunter to her right. Puts up the long jump shot. No good. Out of bounds. It'll be Colombia ball.
And for Guyana, what you want to do is you want to spread the court, okay, and try to use either ball screen or away from the ball screens to get yourself open, get your players in the right movement. We've seen them crowded in the corner at times. You want to spread it out and have good space in order to penetrate.
And with no bench for Guyana, Colombia can take advantage of that as well. Guyana's players likely going to tire out a lot faster than Colombia here.
That's right. That's right. With 4 guys, Craig, or 4 girls, you want to put the pressure on and see if you can get the other team, in this case, Guyana, tired real quick as they have no subs.
Juliani Paz with the blocked shot there. 6'3", just 22 years old. Tallest player on Guyana. Well, actually, all 3 are at 5'7". Kanisha Lecoq, Tamara Hunter, and Kisan Charles. And a shot clock violation. Here's Valentina Lopez off the glass. No good. Offensive rebound by Paz won't go.
Lopez with a nice take to her left, just could not finish that layup. But Colombia going right back into the post as they know they had that advantage down low.
5-0 now for Colombia. Lob inside. Easy. Well, it was going to be an easy bucket for Paz, but she got fouled. Free throw was no good, but a foul on the rebound.
And this is where you really got to clean things up. You know, you have the opportunity to get in the possession on a free throw rebound. You know, you're there 3-on-2 in this case. You really have to get good position and get that possession if you're Guyana. Don't want to give up the free offensive rebounds for this Colombian team.
2-pointer misses by Correa. I don't think Guyana's gotten a clean look at the bucket yet, Victor. Colombia just has so much size.
Yeah, and if I'm them, Craig, I'm doing exactly that. Knowing that I have not got a good look, I'm going to put my head down and go to the rim and make sure I try to get some real close.
So here's Kanisha Lecoq getting it over to Tamara Hunter. 27-year-old from Georgetown puts up the 2-pointer. Still catching myself, Victor, saying 3-pointer, seeing that shot go up outside the arc.
No,
Called about
you're
a
doing.
million basketball games. It's just a hard habit to break.
That's right. That's right, my friend. And you're doing absolutely great. You see right there, doing great is also Colombia, with a nice slip on the pick and roll. Player roll into the basket and just wide open. So Guyana with all kinds of troubles offensively and defensively.
6.
FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup.
This is our 9th game of the day, second.
Shout out to DJ. Tobago. Sure. 6-6. 6:35 on the clock. Colombia. Hunter, turnaround shot. No. Lopez, free throw, throw by the door. Over the box, baby shot. Pull up, got it.
And that's exactly what they do. Feed the post, able to get easy buckets. So 7-0 run or 7-0 lead here for Colombia. Make it 8 right now. Easy deuce, nice pass, nice feed. And Guyana with all kinds of troubles in staying in front of this Colombian team. They seem to be outmatched a little bit. 8-0 run with 5:56 to go. Guyana try to get. They should spread the floor a little bit more. They're too crowded there, and referee is going to be called a violation. Going to call the travel, and that ball is going to go back possession to Colombia. 8-0 here. Shot clock is a shot is tipped by Colombia. Colombia with a 2-point shot. That's no good. Rebound on the other side. Lopez goes up with it, gets fouled. Referee calls it, and she's going to earn herself a trip to the free throw line. One shot, one and done here for Lopez. As we see, they're playing. Yep, the game was on. It was live. So Guyana with the ball. 8-0 still, right back into the post. No basket. No basket is called. Referee up top, waving it off. As Perea got fouled down low. She's just too tall, too much of a force to be dealt with at this point. She's rolled to the basket and able to get the easy shot or foul. That's exactly what you got to do all day. Unfortunately, Guyana has no answer for that at this moment. They might want to try to front the posts. If I was them, try to front the pros. See if that is the case, to try to get Perea away from the basket a little bit.
No good. Correa gets it back. Baseline jumper. Pretty look there by Carolina Correa, and it's 10-0. And now Guyana with its first points of the game. A deuce straight through, and Guyana takes a bite out of the bagel.
Yes, indeed, Craig. And they needed that, for the confidence. Here you are representing your country. You want to get that going. And, hey, keep competing. Keep fighting to the end. Don't matter the score here. That's what you tell people at all levels. Keep competing and walk out of here proud.
Comes Charles. Oh, beautiful pass there to find Jennifer Munoz.
Yeah, Lopez with eyes behind her head. She kind of saw. That was Correa. Sorry. She kind of saw the wide open teammate. There she, look at that. Whoop, right behind the pass. Good job by Lopez in getting this beautiful behind the back pass.
13-2.
Camera Hunter loses it. And now the bucket underneath for Juliani Paz. She'll go to the free throw line. Try to complete the 2-point play with 4:10 to play.
And Paz, Craig, just too big. If she keeps doing this on this tournament, this give this Colombian team really an advantage down low. And if the defense starts to help, now it's going to open some offense to operate through for the perimeter players. So if I am Colombia, keep feeding your big now early on this pool play. Really draw the attention so then when you're playing further on, if the defense helps on Pies, it's going to open up for both Lopez up top.
We're back to the men's draw next. Argentina and Trinidad and Tobago. First game for Team Argentina. Trinidad and Tobago lost to Puerto Rico 21-15 a little while ago. And then the Argentine women play their first game in a little while against Jamaica. 14-2 in this one. It's been all Colombia. Guyana playing with a short squad, both literally and figuratively. The players for Guyana all 5'7", and they don't have anyone on the bench. Not sure what the status was for Jamaica Onassis. She was on the roster, but is not here for this game. Don't know if she sustained an injury or if there was some sort of, maybe a passport immigration type issue. Just never know. Might be an illness.
Never know.
Last moment.
And that happens all the time in international play, because of the logistics of the event, to have situations like this. So it is, it could have happened. We don't have word on what happened, but that is definitely a situation that could have come through.
3:53 to play. This one is all Colombia. Get the distinctive royal blue and yellow colors of Team Colombia. And the layup attempt no good.
And Colombia taking out Pies out of the game. That way they're going with 3 perimeter players. And it paid off in the first play. They just opened up the lane right there, and she took it to the basket and got fouled. So good strategy being able to switch with a big or perimeter players. That is something Colombia does have in their repertoire.
A little disappointed we didn't get any teams here from Venezuela. They're always so much fun to watch on both the men's and women's side. It's another basketball crazy country.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. South America, Central America, the Caribbean, North America. I mean, beautiful shot there with that fadeaway. Basketball, Craig, as you know it better than it is a absolute popular sport right now. Everybody wants to be part of.
And it's amazing. You look back at the development of basketball in the Americas and around the world, you think, oh, man, it was back in the 90s when Michael Jordan was winning titles and the Bulls were, rock stars. But really, you look at the Americas in particular, this game of basketball goes way back farther than that.
Goes way back further than that. Argentina and South America was one of the founding
Yeah.
fathers of the International Basketball Federation. You've had competitions for a very long time. And, you know, after, like you said, after the Olympic Games in Barcelona, everything changed with the addition of the Dream Team, as we have a final score here, Craig.
Colombia takes down Guyana 21-3. As Guyana came into this one a little short-staffed, they did not have a bench player, as didn't get any word on why Jamaica Onassis was not with the team. Not sure it would have mattered terribly much. Just too much size and experience for Colombia. And they come away with the big win.
Yeah, just too much to handle for Guyana, like you said. Didn't have enough answers, especially for Pai is inside, as we see here in the highlights. He just kept going to her. You know, she's easy, nice fake into the basket once again. So Colombia, too much to handle for Guyana. You see right there, post-ups after post-ups. But give them. They fought until the end, but this Colombia team can go deep into the playoffs.
Kanisha Laycock with all 3 points for Guyana. Juliani Paz with 10 for Colombia. Carolina Correa had 1. Valentina Lopez had 4. And Jennifer Munoz had 6. So we're going to switch back to the men's draw now, as it's going to be Team Argentina. We're going to see them for the first time against Trinidad and Tobago. We saw them a little while ago. Trinidad lost to Puerto Rico 21-15. Argentina comes into this one seeded 8th overall on the men's side. As we get a look at the Argentines being introduced. Number 4, Agustin Rios. Number 5, Agustin Wolinski. Number 10, Gennaro Lorio. And number 41, George Corsetti. Some experienced players in 3x3 for Argentina. Rios has played since 2017, but this is his first intercontinental event. Wolinski has played a ton of local events since last year. For Lorio, it's his first 3x3 event. And Corsetti, 24-year-old from Lanús, he's been playing these events since 2014, including the 2015 and 2016 U18 World Championships, and he was on the 21 AmeriCup team last year for Argentina. There you get a look again at Trinidad and Tobago. Akil Boyd, Nathan Lewis, Moriba de Freitas, and Adrian Joseph. Trinidad and Tobago stayed with Puerto Rico for a little while. But eventually fell. A little break here. Got to change my pen colors as well. I've been taking notes on the men's games in blue and the women's games in red.
And you know, Craig, with such a short tournament like this, a quick turnaround, you have got to pick up all the wins. I know that sounds obvious to say so, but here you are, if you're Trinidad, after falling for Puerto Rico, like you said, a good fought game, they got to come out and they got to beat Argentina. On the other hand, Argentina does not have any room to allow that. You know, they got to pick up all their wins so they can confirm their playoff play. So interesting enough. Like, it's one of them tournaments you sprint all out and you try to win all games, obviously. And this is one of them. So early playoff feel to it, as you know, as you're trying to get that second round spot.
This is the 10th of 15 games today. Got another full slate tomorrow. Live from Miami. Hope you're enjoying what the tournament has brought us so far. Alongside Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Feda. Been a lot of fun so far, with the exception of this last game between Colombia and Guyana. It's been pretty competitive. We've only had 2 games go all the way to 21. We had 1 overtime game. 3 games decided by 1 point. 4 games decided by 1 point. We start back tomorrow morning at 8:35 a.m. Eastern Time. Women get underway. Trinidad and Tobago against Barbados. We see the Canadian women tomorrow for the first time at 10:30. Canadian men at 11:20. They play Team Mexico. That's going to be a fun one. Brazilian men in action tomorrow. And then at 1:25 p.m. tomorrow, the first game for Team USA against Guatemala. And then they finish tomorrow against Brazil. That'll be a fun one as well. Still a lot of business to conduct here today, though, as we are just a couple of minutes away from tip-off between Argentina and Trinidad and Tobago. We're glad you can be joining us wherever you're tuned in from, around the Americas or around the world, for the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament. We've been at it for about, 4 hours now, Victor? 4.5 hours?
4 hours, my friend, and we can keep doing this all day long, man. What a privilege it is to call out these games. And so many rivalries, really, too. Like you're mentioning Argentina, Brazil, Uruguay, in the Caribbean as well, Central America. So, like, this is a historic tournament, on a historic organization. So really neat to see that they're having the opportunity to compete here in the AmeriCup.
Boyd, his first jumper a little too strong. I still think that Louis Shine and I hold the unofficial world record for most games broadcast. We did the tournament in Panama City, immediately followed by a tournament in Caracas. I believe it was Central Basket 16, followed by
South American.
South American? Yeah, we did, I think, 52 games in 14 days. And these were full-length, 10-minute quarter FIBA games.
No doubt.
52 games in 14 days.
Hats off to you guys, and I was witness to that.
I remember.
You guys worked hard, man, and I'm so glad, that they still have you involved at this level, because you're a class act, my friend, and really good at this day.
Glad to be back. Glad to still be doing it. Glad to be working with you again, my friend.
That's right. And in work, you talk about work. Trinidad is going to have to work here, Craig, because Argentinians, they're known, really well known for being well coached, which makes them good overall players. They might not have the size or the athleticism at times, but you can expect this Argentinian team to be able to do all the little things, be good dribblers, good passers, good readers, because that's what they do, man. They practice a very balanced basketball developed program down in Argentina.
Yeah, they're so fundamentally sound.
So
The men's
fundamentally
team, of
sound.
course, now coached by a legend, the senior men's team. After having a lot of success. Although Trinidad and Tobago with an early 2-0 lead in this one.
Early 2-0 lead, yeah, and Argentina with a couple of missed shots, wide open shots under the basket on the outside as well. So they got to look to try to sharpen that up and try to knock down those shots that they needed. No call, and I think that's Argentina ball. Correct. Good no call, nothing there. Try to sell on that swipe up. No call.
Here's Lorio. Missed that one left. Now Joseph for two. Boy, I thought that was going to go down. Dis Rios. The rebound. Now back out to Olinsky. He drives past Lewis, and his shot falls. Argentina gets their first point of the game. It's 2-1. Here's Lewis.
Good defense.
Losing it for a moment. His shot blocked. Dis Rios at 6'3", elevating and picking that shot out of the air.
Good job by Rios, staying on his feet. Did not allow the dribble penetration, and then challenged the shot upstairs. We see him getting a break there. Great defensive sequence for him.
Here comes Lorio to his right. Has it stolen away, and then Adrian Joseph loses it. Argentina gets it inside, and Lorio scores.
And they might wave this off, Craig. I think they waved it off.
I was wondering
no bucket. Did not get the clearance.
So here's Boyd.
Whoop.
Missed the three, but De Freitas with the offensive rebound, and now another two attempt. And De Freitas again gets that one to go, and it's 3-1. Trinidad and Tobago. Turnaround fadeaway. George Corsetti. Here's Boyd lobbing it into De Freitas. And the foul whistled against Wolinski.
You see right there in that pick and roll, the defender stayed behind him, so he's able to seal and get good position. As a defender on a 3x3, because there is no help side, what you might want to do is try to front and make them make a lob pass, because then in the lob pass, you would have time enough to come and help and rotate. So perhaps an adjustment that both teams, or Argentina in this case, has to make defending that pick and roll.
And that's one of those things also, if you're so accustomed your whole life playing to the 5-on-5 game, there's those just instinctive intricacies that you're expecting help side defense to come, and the players just aren't there.
Yes, that happens all the time, Craig. You know, you play with your instincts. To your point, you're playing with the instincts of 5-on-5s, and now all of a sudden the rotations or the decision making need to be adjusted to, you know, to the need of the 3-on-3, and especially fronting the post is one of them.
4-1. Trinidad and Tobago. This would be, I'd say this would be a massive upset if Trinidad and Tobago ends up holding on to this one. Pretty move there by Akil Boyd. Fades away. That's good.
Boyd with all kinds of salsa, going left to right, right to left, step backs. Made it count that time.
Lorio scores. 25-year-old from Buenos Aires. Oof. Boyd again. 6-2 Trinidad. Beautiful defense there by Adrian Joseph. Yeah, nice pass though. And count the bucket.
Just as he saw the help side defense coming over, just dropped it off for his big, and the big able to finish. So beautiful pass there by Argentina.
count the free throw, and it's now a rather 6-4. Argentina trailing by 2. Jumper missed by Joseph. Rebound in the corner to Argentina. Here comes Walensky. He gets past De Freitas, hits the rim on the way up, and Trinidad controls.
3-second call here. Angel caught him just, parked. De Freitas was parked inside the key. 3 seconds calling. Let's see how, Craig, interested. Let's see how Trinidad and Tobago able to adjust now as Boyd came back in. He took a break. Maybe he needed a breather after, shaking so many people down on this 3x3 court.
Well, he gets the rebound there, and that was the first 3-second violation that we've seen. And the foul on Walensky will send Boyd to the free throw line.
And Boyd bringing all kinds of troubles. And you could actually argue, a hit in the head there. Boyd, my friend, he can go right, he can go left, he can hezzy, he can go behind the back and step back. He's getting comfortable, and you can see it. He's really starting to play well.
Another rebound there. And just as a matter of accuracy, the last foul was on Dis Rios, not Walensky, as Trinidad and Tobago hits the long jumper. I think that was only a 1-pointer.
If it was a 1-pointer, then did they get the clear? Or was that an offensive rebound? You see? Interesting.
Boyd again.
He's on fire, Craig.
That has doubled up Argentina. 4:44 to play.
We might have to recruit somebody off the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel just to defend Boyd, my friend, because he cannot be stopped right now.
Rossetti, pass out of bounds. Boyd leaves his defender in the dust. The pretty pass, and Adrian Joseph with the easy layup. 9-4 now in favor of Argentina. Or beg your pardon, Trinidad.
If I'm Argentina, I might back off Boyd a little bit. Make him shoot the outside jumper.
More great ball movement gives Trinidad a 10-4 lead, but there the deuce cuts it back to 4 at 10-6. Outside jumper by Joseph is good up over Dis Rios. 3:45 to play. Shot blocked. De Freitas elevates, gets it back, up off the glass, and draws the foul. And Argentina looking frustrated, Victor.
They are looking frustrated, Greg, because they're not able. You see right there, going to the basket, good block, and then arguing the call. Forgot to front the post.
Yeah, while the ball's still in play.
Trinidad went right back into the Freitas down low. So good seal and good pass there. But I agree with you. Argentina looks a little bit out of character to what the Argentinian school really teaches, the discipline game, especially with their ability to guard Boyd. Boyd is bringing them all kinds of nightmare. I know we just had Halloween, but it looks like it, man, because look at the hesitation going to his right. Able to break him down, pull up jumper. He's just doing it all right now. Boyd is. They need to void him, and they haven't been able to do so.
Akil Boyd, 6'3", 23 years old, from Arima. And you'd love to see a guy for Argentina. I mean, we're going to see a guy like this in Jimmer Fredette for Team USA tomorrow. But for Team Argentina, you'd love to see what a Facundo Campazzo could do in this kind of venue with his wizardry with dribbling and penetrating and driving and dishing and his outside shooting. And Facundo Campazzo as well. I mean, you'd never see those guys play in an event like this maybe until they get older.
Yeah. And they
don't play national level or NBA anymore.
No doubt. And this is an offensive player dream, like it's a 3x3. There's plenty of room, man, to get stuff done, to hesitate. And and crossover guys. So yeah, Facundo Campasso and really other basketball players that are tremendous offensive, got tremendous skill sets. We're going to see them around, that's for sure.
12-7. Argentina has pulled to within 5. Two-pointer no good. Rebound to Olinsky. Pass into the corner. Oh, beautiful up and under drive. Lorio got the defender in the air, penetrated, and drew the foul as he went to the glass. Foul is going to be on Nathan Lewis, the number 2 ranked 3x3 player in Trinidad and Tobago. They have the top three 3x3 players, and Lewis, DeFreitas, and Joseph. Tell you what, though, Akil Boyd, he keeps playing like this. He's going to rocket up those rankings. This is his first 3x3 event.
No, yes, he is, and he's been showing them all kinds of skill sets and really put Trinidad here up because of his play. So if you're Argentina, you have got to focus on him.
Olinsky, the drive off the square and in. Argentina now to within 3. Still plenty of time, coming up on 2.5 minutes. Two-pointer on the way by Lorio, no good. Offensive rebound up and in by Dis Rios, and now Argentina down by just 2.
And the one thing Argentinians and Argentinian culture will not do is give
up. Step back 3 by Akil Boyd. Is there anything he can't do?
No, not today, my friend.
Crashing the glass, making buckets, and there's a two-pointer by Olinsky. And it's 14-12. Boyd now, the follow, and the finish.
Like he shuffled his feet a little bit, but no call.
15-12 Trinidad. Here's
you
Boyd.
might want to double this. You might even want to double this.
Pull people out of the stands. A little bit of a heat check shot there for Boyd.
Make somebody else make a shot.
Now Olinsky throws it up over his head, knowing that he drew the foul. As you see the Argentine ladies watching on.
But the one thing you have got to tip your head to, really applaud, is that Argentinians and their coaches is they will fight. They will scrap until the end. They will not give up. And we're seeing that right now. They're going to go until there is no more time on the clock. And really, they're behind this game because of that one man. The one man named Boyd, he's scoring from all over the place. He cannot be stopped right now. So what do you do with him? Do you try to double and get the ball out of his hand and make somebody else make a shot with a minute to go? Perhaps.
Outside to Olinsky, and now to Lorio, inside of 90 seconds to play. Lorio misses the 3. DeFreitas, big rebound there. Trinidad up 3. Here's Joseph. Pulls up. A little flat on that jumper, gets the rebound. Oh, what a pass inside. Oh, my goodness, what a pass from Joseph to DeFreitas.
Right on the money. He saw him, had position, threw it up, knew that Argentinians could not fight for it. Beautiful pass by Joseph.
I wasn't sure what he was doing there. I thought he was just flipping a shot up, thinking maybe he would draw a foul. But, what a beautiful pass.
Saw him before the ball even came, so he knew that one once he touched it.
Corsetti can't score off the glass, and now Trinidad, 48 seconds to play. There's Joseph. Gives it up to Boyd. He can't finish the flush. Now here's Corsetti for 2. No. And foul on the rebound.
Boyd going upstairs, my friend, going all the way to the 3rd deck of the FTX arena and almost threw the house down.
What a shot there by Adrian Joseph. to give Trinidad a 5-point lead with 25 seconds to play. All tipped out of bounds. It's going to stay with Argentina. 19.4 to play. Pretty dire straits right here for Argentina, Victor. Sure they didn't expect this.
Nope. And, you know, that's what 3x3 will do to you, my friend. There is no upper hand. You absolutely got to get it done.
Trinidad's going to pull this one out. Shot by Lorio, sticks between the rim and the backboard. And with just 2.2 seconds to play, Trinidad's going to win this one. They're up 17-12. I'd say this is a pretty significant upset.
Yep.
So Trinidad and Tobago, after losing to Puerto Rico 21-15 a little while ago, with the upset over Argentina 17-12. And Victor, Argentina never looked in sync in this game.
They did not. And that is surprising because we know the Argentinian school, right? We know these guys have put in several hours of practice to get to this point. And perhaps it was, you know, the first game jitters or, you know, even the adrenaline that could have happened. And quite frankly, too, Trinidad and Tobago was a more athletic team. And once that man got hot right there, you see Boyd, his highlights, able to get through the lane, find guys open. It just kind of opened up some lanes. Joseph with a great game, too. So no wonder that, you know, Trinidad gave Puerto Rico a run for their money, but now they're able to get Argentina and walk out here with a win. And I agree with you. This Argentinian team does have more potential than what they just showed.
For Argentina, Agustin Dos Rios, 1 point. Agustin Walensky had 6. Gennaro Lorio had 3. George Corsetti had 2. For Trinidad and Tobago, Akil Boyd had 8. They don't track rebounds here, but I think Boyd had at least half a dozen rebounds in this game as well. Nathan Lewis had 1, Moriba de Freitas had 5, and Adrian Joseph had 3 points for Trinidad and Tobago. So now let's move on. We've got St. Lucia taking on Dominican Republic. So third game of the day for St. Lucia. As we get a look at Team Dominican Republic, number 2, Diego Moquete, number 4, Cesar Reyes, number 8, Shamil Ballas, and number 27, Carlos Rivera. For St. Lucia, number 3, Shamar Baptiste, number 6, Keegan Preville, number 8, Andre Louison, and number 11, Troy Louison. Troy Louison hit the game winner in overtime in St. Lucia's game against Jamaica. Tidying up some notes here. Bear with me here. We're doing 15 games in a day. Got to do a little housekeeping here. So update some things. Glad you
And
can be
St.
with us wherever you're tuned in from, around the Americas or around the world. My name's Craig Feta, alongside best in the business, Victor Mansoure.
And Craig, big game here for both of these squads. I know I said this last game too. You know, every game is an important one, but it's a fact. You know, like these guys, you have got to win in order to advance. So this is exactly what this is. This comes down to. And we have seen this morning all around, you know, the teams that have been able to put more intensity defensively, get to their closeouts quicker, run a couple of sets offensively, especially to try to get some spacing and some timing, have led to better open looks, have led to trips to the free throw lines. So even though it is a very fast-paced game, you know, and things are very dynamic, you do want to stay within a game plan. You do. We have seen the teams that have perhaps had hiccups, you know, have not shown their capabilities because of those technical factors. Either, you know, being in tip-top shape, being able to play the 10 minutes as hard as you can, getting to the closeout, the rotation defenses, fronting the post, doing those little things are really putting teams here in in a situation to win. And I think that's even more important as you go along, and the tournament is going to get harder and harder. You're going to start playing against the teams that you know are the favorites, have a better play. So if you're able to execute even more, that's where you're going to get the advantage, because you've got plenty of talent out here, guys that can put the ball on the ground, that can make shots. So can you stay disciplined within a good solid game plan throughout the 10 minutes to put your country in a position to get the win?
St. Lucia going for their third win on the day. St. Lucia defeated Barbados in the tournament opener 17-16, and then that same score defeated Jamaica in overtime on a two-pointer by Troy Louison. Dominican Republic has played one game so far. They defeated Chile 21-13. Game number 11 of 15 today. How you holding up, my friend?
Oh, I'm ready to go. I wish I could be one of those four guys, you know, on those 10 minutes, you know, lace them up and let's go play. You see right there, ready to go, thumbs up, man. Let's get this party, let's keep this party going.
Sounds good to me. Once again, this is the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament. Day one, still in the qualifying draw phase. Outside FTX Arena in beautiful Miami, Florida, on AT&T East Plaza. Some breezes blowing through the venue here. Doesn't seem to have had much of an impact so far. We've seen the wind kick up just a little bit a couple times, but nothing too major so far. A beautiful day in Miami. That two-pointer by Reyes is up and good.
Ray just had too much time to wind that up, Craig. He could square his feet and pull it up. So 2-0 the Dominican Republic on a wide open two. At this level, you should not have any time to get your feet set and knock down shots. Guys will make 7, 8 out of 10 at least. So the defense have got to contest every single shot. Here's another open one again. And especially with the Wilson basketball, from my understanding, this is one size smaller than what we are accustomed to. From my understanding, it's not a 7, it's a 6. So therefore, you know, the probabilities that it can go even, the shots can go even more. So you have got to contest every single one of them.
Boquete. His 2-pointer short. And here comes Andre Luison. Spins his way to the bucket. Shot blocked. I think Boquete got a piece of that.
I think so too. Let's see right here. 1-2 step blocked.
Yep.
But I guess he never lost control of it. Still had it. So perhaps the referee was saying that he came up and down with it. Here's that execution that we spoke about. You see, horns, both players staying in the elbow. They cross path, and then there was a pick and roll. See if they run it again. You see right here, they're going to switch positions and then go into a pick and roll and then roll right after. You see right there, that is 3-on-3 execution to get you a set play. Their first look was getting Rivera to the hoop. They almost got it there. Let's see what they run this time. So a pass with the ball screen coming through. So good job by the Dominican Republic. They look like they got a clear game plan.
Boquete misses the reverse scoop layup, but he draws the foul. That's going to be on Andre Luison. Free throw is up and good, and Dominican Republic with an early 3-0 lead. 2-pointer by Luison. Andre Luison, I should specify, misses there. Shot clock winding down. Diego Boquete gets it to Ballas. His shot misses. 2 on the way. That's good. Troy Luison. Saw him do that to win the game against Jamaica earlier. Troy misses that one as we approach the 7.5-minute mark. Outside to Ballas. His 2-pointer rattles out. Offensive rebound by Rivera.
Rivera, just that strong body. He plays taller than he actually is. You know, just one of them guys that are built like, you know, like trees, man. Just a very strong dude. You see right there, you have to push him out the way, or else once again he's going to get the offensive rebound.
He's listed at 6'6", but he sure, like you said, he seems a lot bigger than that. He seems like he's in that 6'8" range, you know.
Yeah, and he plays like he's 6'8".
That's good. Yeah.
There's certain guys that, you know, just they have strong base, Craig. You know, they're just able to play much higher, taller than they actually are.
Oh, beautiful pass from Reyes to Rivera. Rivera scores again, and it's 6-3 in favor of Dominican Republic. Troy Luison just about loses the handle. Puts it up and scores from 2-point range as the shot clock winds down. That's his second 2-pointer of this game. Now into the corner for another. And he hit it, but he was out of bounds. Oh, bad luck for Troy Luison.
He did. He stepped on the line just a bit before. Dominican Republic caught a break here. And shout out to the Dominican Republic Basketball Federation president, Mr. Rafael Uribe, who is a well-known figure in the international world and has done a great job with the Dominican Republic Federation. They once again, we talk about countries that love the game. You should see their national league right now. Their youth teams are always competing worldwide. So great job, and so glad to see the Dominican Republic at a high level.
I remember watching the senior men's national team in Mexico City in 2015. They were a lot of fun to watch.
A lot of fun to watch. And they can only get better, Craig. You know, it's one of the countries that they play with a lot of speed, a lot of aggression, a lot of three-point shots. So when they have the right personnel, Oh man, they're difficult. They historically have been. In the Americas, the Dominican Republic is everybody knows that you're gonna have to beat them.
It's one of those when you look at the draw in a tournament. Whoa, what a move there by Cesar Reyes.
Ray has 1-2
Oh
step
my
into a
goodness, I
spin
hope we
move
get another look at that one. Watch this. Yoink, little spin, little dipsy-do, little off the glass.
with the opposite
That
leg.
was-
Well done, my
That
friend.
was special by Cesar Reyes. Wow. Dominican Republic, as I was about to say before Reyes pulled off that highlight reel move, that's one of those teams where if you're in the draw with them in a tournament and you look at the draw and you see Dominican Republic in your bracket, you just go,
Yep.
because
That's
you know
right.
your hands are just going to be full.
That's right. That's right. They're going to come out. They're going to play hard. They're going to play with speed. And that is exactly what people say. People do not want to cross with the Dominican Republic because they know that you're going to have to bring your A game or else you might be in for a long night.
Bad pass by Reyes. And the layup won't go. Now an open 2 by Moquete. Misses just left. And the rebound to Troy Louison. Over to Keegan Preville. And a foul away from the ball as Baptiste and Reyes got tangled up. St. Lucia has 3 of the top 4 3x3 players in the country on this squad. Baptiste, Preville, and Louison.
Oh,
Bank that one. Troy Louison scores again from outside. And St. Lucia, they're within 1.
bank open in Miami on a Saturday morning. Saturday afternoon. Get it done, young man, and put St. Lucia right back into this game, Craig.
St. Lucia's been a fun team to watch in this tournament. I don't think anybody would have expected them to go 3-0 in group play on the first day. But here we are. They've got a chance at it. Oh, beautiful 2-man game there between Reyes and Rivera.
And Rivera, every time he sets a screen, he rolls to the basket. He has done this about 4 or 5 times today. You see right here, pick and roll to the basket. So that just creates pressure to the defense.
Dominican Republic now with a 4-point lead, 12-8 following that last 2-pointer. Reyes again, score that one. Now Reyes is on fire.
Yeah, I like this Dominican Republic team. They're very athletic, and they bring guys that have speed, that can shoot, that are big enough to switch, and they can play above the rim. So this Dominican Republic team, to not surprise, because we spoke about this, to no surprise, this is a good balanced roster that has a lot of weapons, and they're going to be a team that is going to be very difficult to beat. You see right there, Rivera, he rolls to the basket every time after pick and roll. So if you are the guy defending and there's a switch, you have to make a decision what to do with him, and they have not been able to come up with the answer yet.
Rivera could be a factor down the stretch, not only in this game, but on Sunday as well, because there's not too many true bigs in this tournament. And he's 6'6", plays like he's 6'8", 6'9". He's got soft hands, and he can hit that outside shot.
Oh, once again, right there. It's very clear, Craig.
Yep.
And what you bring up is absolutely right. He is a factor, today and down in the weekend, because it picks, doesn't even think about it, rolls straight to the rim, looking at the ball, eye contact, so he can get the pass, and he does. and St. Lucia had no option but to foul. So this clear strategy by the Dominican Republic, which is get a roller to the basket, draw the attention of the defense there, because if for some reason they do end up helping out with the big, there's going to be somebody open on the outside. So well coached, well designed team, this Dominican Republic. I believe they're one of the favorites.
Dominican Republic, indeed one of the favorites. They are the number 5 seed. They took bronze in this event last year, behind Brazil taking silver and Team USA taking gold. We will see Team USA men in action tomorrow. Troy Luison with the layup, but the immediate two-pointer by Reyes. And now just frenzied action. 16-10 in favor of Dominican Republic. Here's Reyes again. Jacks up another two. That's good! My goodness. If I can go back in the Wayback Machine to Dan Patrick on ESPN back in the day, he is en fuego.
En fuego, man. And the bank is open once again. Guys, you're shooting off that glass. Well done, my friend.
Reyes, a beautiful pass that time to Ballas. Man, whoever Dominican Republic plays down the stretch here, they're going to have to guard Reyes when he gets out of his car.
That's right, my friend. As soon as they leave the hotel, somebody's got to be on him.
That time, Moquete said, hey, let me get in on this party. Tried for the win there, and now Moquete again. Reyes is saying, I'm over here wide open. And now for the win, Ballas. That's good! Shamil Ballas gives Dominican Republic the win, 21-10 over St. Lucia. Wow, a convincing effort by Dominican Republic.
Convincing, the right word. They played with a lot of confidence in that game. And the reason why it was such is because they have a clear game plan. We've watched several games today that after a pick and roll, certain guys are either rolling or popping. They have it clear. After a pick and roll, if I'm going to go to the basket, roll to the basket. If I have nothing, I'm going to set a pick again. So well done. The Dominican Republic are one of the favorites, a very, very good squad. And especially because, once again, this pick and roll offense that they have is creating all kinds of mismatches.
Started to heat up for St. Lucia. St. Lucia got close, and then it turned into the Cesar Reyes show. Wow, that was an impressive game by Dominican Republic. Diego Moquete, 3 points for DR. Cesar Reyes had 9. He had 4 two-pointers in that game. Shamil Ballas had 5, including the game winner. Carlos Rivera had 4. St. Lucia, Troy Luison had 8, including 3 two-pointers. Keegan Preville and Shamar Baptiste each had 1. Andre Luison did not score in that game. Dominican Republic now 2-0 as they defeated Chile earlier on, 21-13, and now another convincing win, this one 21-10 over St. Lucia. So St. Lucia falls to 2-1. Next up, we've got Argentina and Jamaica on the women's side.
We ready? All right. He said we're ready.
First time seeing the Argentine women. Jamaica defeated Chile just a little bit ago, 18-17. Jamaica completed that big comeback in that one. They trailed by 9. As Morgan Green had 11 points of the 18 for Jamaica in that contest.
Number 24.
Once again, we are so glad you can be with us wherever you're tuned in from. Around the U.S., around the Americas, around the Caribbean, or around the world for the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament. We are most of the way through day one. 11 of 15 games in the book so far. It's just the third game on the women's draw. As we got a look at Team Jamaica there, Ashley Gordon, Tracy Ann Kelly, Morgan Green, and the veteran Tashana Higgins. And now the first look at Team Argentina.
Number 15, Victoria Fontana.
Camila Perry.
And number 10.
Number 10, Natalia Battioni. Number 15, Victoria Fontana. And number 22, Natasha Perez. Some veteran and some youth mixed in for Argentina. Natasha Perez has been playing 3x3 events since 2012, including the 12, 14, and 16 Worlds. She's 31 years old. Victoria Fontana, she's just 17. But she's been playing in 3x3 events since 2019. This is her first international event. Natalia Battioni, been playing 3x3 since 17. This is also her first international event. And Camila Perry has been playing 3x3 since 2016. She is 22 years old. You know who I'd love to see playing for Team Argentina?
Who's that?
In 3x3, the best point guard I have ever seen, men's, women's, amateur, pro, national, international, Melissa Grader.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Melissa's a great basketball player.
Just amazing.
Yes, she is.
She's
The way
playing
she
in Spain right now, isn't she?
That's right. She's played, you know, on the women's side, you know, with the competition being a little bit shorter, they do go around a bit. I believe she was in Spain last time. She also had a stop in the Argentinian league, in the Brazilian league too. So like you said, just a floor general, someone who's able to get the players to their spots, hit them at the right spots, and really took the Argentinian national team to another level. You know, being able to compete with the forces in the Americas. And I'm with you. It starts with her. Her playing that one position, the way that she plays really puts Argentina at a high competitive level.
I've never seen anyone handle the ball as well as her. I mean, you could talk about the great dribblers and passers in the men's game, but she is just so fundamentally sound. You can't press her or trap her. She'll dribble out of it. She's only, I think, 5'5". So she's so small, she can wiggle her way out of traps and presses and never lose control of the ball. She's a great shooter. She's just so much fun to watch.
She really is. And she's a fighter, you know, someone that's going to compete throughout the 40 minutes. And people feed off of that. You know, when you have your team captain or, you know, one of your best players come out with that mentality every time they put on the national team jersey, that just builds a culture, builds the habit, you know, and it becomes really the norm and the expectation. So I'm so glad. And I think, again, to give credit to the Argentinian basketball program, you know, and the coaching program that they have, you know, one of the best in the world, where guys are they're studying, they're getting certifications, they're having to bring back from all kinds of levels. So with that kind of teachers, with that kind of coaches, you start getting players like that. The system start producing players because you have the right teachers, you know. Rube Magnano, who is the Argentinian national team gold medalist coach that they won at the men's on the 5-on-5 in Athens, he always says that for every kid that is wanting to learn, there needs to be one teacher willing to teach. So it kind of has that concept to it. You know, they're always going to be competitive because they play basketball all year round, from 5 to 6. Talk about mini basketball, and even before mini basketball. Um, these guys, the Argentinian method is something to applaud, you know, and there's a reason why you get the Melisas, you get the Facundo Campazzo. There's a reason why they have won the Olympic Games and been competitive for all these years, just because they have a great, solid coaching program underneath.
As we mentioned, Argentina seeded 7th coming into this one. Women's side, Jamaica seeded 12th. Jamaica won its opener 18-17 just a little while ago against Chile. Big comeback in that one. They trailed by 9, I believe. Players getting warmed up. And again, these players, Victor, selected by the national federations for this event. In a lot of the other tournaments, including the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, the players put together their own teams. But in this one, players are selected by the national federations.
And this is also a great system implemented by FIBA. You know, you have the governance structure, especially with when you're playing with your national teams, right? Where your confederations, your federations are able to field the team together. At the same time, you're allowing the club teams and the squads to compete for regional, national, and international competition through the World Tour and through that calendar. So really, you are covering both competition systems. So good job, FIBA, setting that up. And not only that, now you have the ranking system, right, of players as they registered themselves, their profiles on the 3x3, and get points through participation, final standings, you know, and just really move up the rankings that way. So really need to see that we have provided a system that allows people to have a direct vertical from a local tournament all the way to international competition. And let's see if Jamaica, they had time to kind of gather themselves, put a few things together. Let's see if they can come out here, Craig, against this Argentinian team and try to put a better situation together. Because last game, they won they won that game, but really on a heartbreak, you know. Let's see. Chile should have had that game against Jamaica. So let's see what Jamaica comes through this time. So 0-0, 9:20 to go here. Outside jumper is short, rebounded by Argentina. As they tried the outlet pass, that's touched by Higgins, and it's going to be Argentinian ball with just 9:09 left here in this matchup.
Because struggled early on against Chile. No doubt they're going to want to try to correct that in this one so they don't have to make a comeback like they did in that first game. They got behind big early and had to do a lot of work in a short period of time against Chile to pull that one out. Errant pass there by Morgan Green. She hit the game winner in that game against Chile.
Fontana that time, good strong take, but even better defense with the challenge upstairs by Green and a beautiful block from behind, Craig.
Now the lob inside and a foul committed there by Tracy Ann Kelly.
So I know I've emphasized this a few times, Craig, but I really have to do it because you see it after that pick and roll on the 3x3, because there's less guys or less girls who come over and rotate, it really generates so much trouble. So they ran a pick and roll that time and got themselves an easy pass in the lane.
2-0 in favor of Argentina, and that pass nearly tipped away. There's Ashley Gordon and a shot clock violation against Jamaica. Again, there's that 12 seconds that just seems to go by in a blink. Fontana, the turnaround off the glass, no good. Green has her pass intercepted. Perry,
Green,
little hesitation move.
And if we could take that situation there, Craig, with the pass from Green, the reason why she had her pass stolen was because she didn't open an angle to feed the post. You don't want to bounce pass to your big straight on the defender. What you need to do is you need to open an angle in a position to feed the big. That's why that pass was intercepted.
Shot by Higgins misses. It goes out of bounds, and it'll be Argentina ball as we look at the distinctive sky blue coloring on the uniform of Argentina. Matching the sky blue on their flag with sun symbol on there. One of the more distinctive flags out there. Gordon to her right. Gets it back. Shot is up and good. And Jamaica with their first point of this game, 3-1 Argentina. Now Jamaica with the steal, nearly lost it. Here comes Green. Shot block at 3. Shot misses. Perez the rebound. Back inside to Perry. She dribbles it off her foot. And it goes out of bounds. It'll be Jamaica ball. 7:28 to play. Not a lot of scoring in this one so far, Victor. Is it defense or is it offense not being particularly sharp for these teams?
Yeah, I think that at this moment both offenses haven't yet got the clean looks that they want. They've been challenged when they've gone to the basket. You see right there, good swipe. Seemed like it was more hand than ball, but referee said it was more a ball than hand. But quite frankly, Craig, I think that both of these squads here are facing some offensive challenges to start this game.
Higgins getting it over to Gordon. Beg your pardon. Yes, that's Gordon. Fontana the rebound. And Fontana goes back up. Beg your pardon, I believe I mixed Ationi and Fontana up. And now a timeout on the floor. Just inside 7 minutes to play. Not a lot of scoring action in this one so far. Just 5 points total.
5 total, so good job. Call a timeout, take a deep breath, regroup here, see what has been working for you. Obviously, Argentina, they can focus their defense, especially on Green and try to get the ball out of her hands. So let's see if that works here.
Fontana hits the free throw to double up Jamaica 4-2, and now the jumper by Gordon, no good. Rebound tipped and controlled by Battioni. And now Perry. Back to Battioni from the corner, no good.
I think it touched last Jamaica. Let's see what the refs are going to talk about here, but it should be Argentina ball.
See the Argentine men in the background watching their countrywomen play. Our camera guy under the basket there has been seeing a lot of action. He's had a couple of balls go off his camera, his arm. He's kicked a few.
Gotta stay active. Gotta stay active. You never know when your number is going to be called upon.
One shot, no good. And now Perry trying to track it down in the corner.
And this Jamaican team, they're scrappy. They're giving Argentina nothing easy, especially near the basket.
Nice rebound there by Natasha Perez. Perry can't finish with the right hand. Perez goes back up and draws the foul. That's going to be the 5th team foul on Jamaica.
15 foul. You see right there, absolutely knew what was doing, make her earn it at the line, but they're gonna get pressure with that 5 team fouls now. Oh, nice move.
Oh, beautiful move there. Yeah, Deshauna Higgins, but could not complete the play. And now Argentina looking to score again. Perez has it knocked out of bounds, and I believe Higgins draws the foul.
It did, and Higgins should not argue any of that. She got nothing but her left arm there. So more of a frustration trying to get out of her chest, but it was a clear foul.
Argentina with a couple of misses from the free throw line already. Nice job by Battioni tracking that one down and putting it up off the glass and in. 5-2 now in favor of Argentina. 5 minutes, 40 seconds to play on the clock. Rebound to Kelly. She brings it back out. Spin move off the glass, no. Rebound Perez. Battioni. Crossover Euro. Oh, what a pretty move by Camila Perry.
Well done, Camila Perry. And really, I can see her having done this exercise 1,000 times in Argentina, you know, with cones and the drills, just 1-2 step down the lane, and well executed.
That almost looked like a button combo move playing 2K or something, you know?
That's
put in
right.
That button
Up,
combo,
up,
and
left,
your player
F.
does that, and you can't stop it. Exactly.
A plus B, turbo. So well done. Argentina started to pull off here, Craig. They seem like they have more firepower, you know, than Jamaica does. They just able to get to the basket. Right, 1-2, beautiful. Knew exactly what she was doing, under control the whole time. And that's a good thing, too. Like, a lot of times people say, go strong, go fast. But the reality is go under control so you can have a good understanding of the situation.
(6-2) in favor of Argentina. 4:56 to play. It's going to be Jamaica ball. They forgot to check it there, so now the lob inside, and foul is going to be on Fontana. She was trying to front that pass, committed the foul. Now pass inside to Green, up with the right hand, and good. Nice work by Morgan Green.
Yeah, she faked the left, faked right, and went middle. Beautiful shake move like Hakeem Olajuwon.
That jumper well short by Tracy Ann Kelly. Kelly,
as much of a
has
challenge, Greg, as it's been, it's only a 3-point game.
Yeah. For as much difficulty as Jamaica has had in scoring, it's not like Argentina's been lighting it up. Now a deuce from the corner, and that's good. Morgan Green hits, and just like that, Jamaica back to within one. Coming up on 4 minutes to play. I think we're going to get to 21 points in this one, Victor, as Argentina commits the shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation. Finally, some good defensive sequences here from Jamaica, and then getting themselves open. See the step back right here.
Carry the rebound. And now here's Fontana. And a 3-second call.
3-second violation in the lane, as we saw their media timeout. So both teams will get a break here, Craig. And I think I'll pass it over to you as our main media guy.
Several more games coming up before we wrap up for the day. 15 games overall today, Victor. No media timeouts for us. Next up, it's Team USA women taking on Colombia, followed by the men getting back to it, Puerto Rico and Argentina. That's going to be a good one. And then St. Lucia trying to rebound from its loss to Dominican Republic, taking on Chile. And then the Argentine women taking on Chile, followed by Team USA women and Guyana to wrap things up today. So still a whole lot more basketball to be played.
A lot more basketball to be played and being watched by former FIBA president, Mr. Horacio Muratore, who was originally from Argentina and now working with the International Basketball Foundation. Good to see him there, you know, good to see him supporting the Argentina women's 3x3.
I thought I saw him sitting off to the side there. Morgan Green into the paint, trying to shake Bettioni. Can't, but finally gets the shot to go. Wow, great defense by Bettioni, but Green just stayed with it. Pass inside and the foul on Perez.
You know, Argentina, they're playing hard. You can see they're really trying. They're just having issues really putting the ball in the basket or having someone they can go to that they know is going to make either for themselves or get people open.
Argentina's got a couple more fouls to give here. Jamaica already with 16 fouls with 3:13 to play. So, boy, it looked like they were trying to commit fouls there, but no whistle. Try to prevent that easy layup. And now the two-point attempt brings out. Offensive rebound is up and in. Camila Perry ties it up at 7. Now the feed underneath. Ashley Gordon. Now a 2 on the way. Perry misses the bank job. Outside jumper airballed. And now Argentina. Perry to her left. Now to Perez. That won't go. All of a sudden, the lid is on.
They got to clear it.
Yep. Perez trying to get it back.
And the reason why they had to clear is because there was a double change of possession. It went to Jamaica and then back to Argentina, so they needed to clear and not the other way around. So good heads-up play.
Higgins on the drive. Great defense by Victoria Fontana. She loses her footing, and Higgins ends up with a bucket. 8-7 Jamaica. Kick out to Fontana. She lets the defender go by, puts it up from 17. That rattles out. Rebound, Bettioni. She gets it back. 12 Footer won't go. All of a sudden, Argentina ice cold. Colder than the mountains in the Patagonia region, Victor.
That's exactly where they are right now, Craig. They are facing a tremendous ice storm. They cannot get a bucket to fall for in any way. So if I was Argentina, try to spread things out, get more room, and there you go, get something going towards the basket. Don't play so crowded.
Nice find getting it to Natasha Perez, and Argentina back to within 1. 9-8. And a shot clock violation as that ball went off the side of the backboard. Perry on the tape.
Yeah. Perry, she left the Miami train way earlier than the ticket time, and that's a travel any day of the week. I didn't have to even see her foot to call it. So interesting, 1:15 here to go, Craig, and we have a very close game.
Wow, tough shot there. Ashley Gordon. Now here's Perry, loses the handle, but Perez tracks it down. She puts up the long deuce, trailing by 2, no. Offensive rebound, no. Perez saves it. Baccioni's got it. She tried to get it back to Perez, but the pass intercepted, but Jamaica unable to keep it in bounds, and it'll be Argentina ball with 44.7 to play. Argentina trailing by 2, but Jamaica does have those 16 fouls. Argentina has a couple to give. Oh, and the pass just a little too far for Camila Perry.
A little too far, and this pass and the missed layup on the possession before can really hurt them here down the stretch.
Here's Morgan Green outside the right elbow, now on the drive. Her fadeaway off the glass is good. Jamaica now by 3, 25 seconds to play. Perez for 2, airballed. He's looking dire now for Argentina. This would be a bit of an upset as well.
Yeah, especially the way the game started. It looked like Argentina had full control. But as of late, like you said, they've faced a cold shooting drought. Cannot get a bucket to fall, and Jamaica starting to pull away.
12.6 to play. Argentina trailing by 3. And a timeout called before we get to these last 12 seconds and change. And Victor, if you're Argentina here, what are you thinking about? Because they don't seem to have been taking advantage of the foul situation here in the last minute or so.
Yeah, so with the possession being Jamaica's ball, you have no option with the 12 seconds but to foul. You would have to foul 3 times in a row super quick, get Jamaica to the free throw line, hope they miss, and then you would have possession to either go for the 1 or go for the 2 and then play the foul again. But they would definitely needed to foul. They did not choose to, and they might just run out of time.
That's what's going to happen here. Trailing by 4. Last second 2-pointer won't go. Wouldn't have mattered as Jamaica defeats Argentina by the score of 12-8.
Jamaica just finding themselves a way to win the ball games. This is back-to-back huge wins from Jamaica, beating Argentina and beating Chile on a comeback in the last few seconds, last few minutes. So let's give this Jamaican team credit. They are just hanging in there, playing until the end, and they've got themselves 2 huge wins here this morning in Miami.
Found a way to get it done for Argentina. Camila Perry, 3 points. Natalia Baccioni had 2. Victoria Fontana had 1. Natasha Perez had 2. For Jamaica, Ashley Gordon had 1. Tracy Ann Kelly did not score. Morgan Green had 8 more in this one. Shauna Higgins had 3. Green had 11 points. A big comeback win against Chile earlier. So now Jamaica moves to 2-0 in group play. And coming up next, it's going to be Pool A action for the women. Team USA against Colombia. So we are going to see the favorites in this tournament. Team USA, coached by Fran Fraschilla and Hall of Famer Jen Rosati. Team USA featuring 3 top 7 WNBA draft picks in 2022, including the number 2 overall pick, Elisa Smith. There you get a look. Number 6, Veronica Burton. Number 10, Lexi Hull. Number 12, Nalisa Smith. And number 13, Camille Zimmerman. Burton and Hull played in the U23 World Cup in October for 3x3. This is the first 3x3 event for Smith. And Camille Zimmerman has played a number of 3x3 events since 21, lots of pro events, but only her second international tournament. So not a ton of experience in the 3x3 for Team USA, but these are some very high quality players.
Very high quality players, Craig, and people that have gone through elite programs, right? So from school, high school levels to college levels to professional, like you said, they have put the mileage in. And come on, it's basketball. Everybody knows when the USA is playing a basketball tournament, they are the heavy favorites, and everybody else is trying to go against them. So it's pretty much US against the world. Independent of what category or what level, and the 3x3 on the women's side is no different. The U.S. winning the first Olympic gold medal of all time in the Tokyo 2020 Olympics. So no doubt they're one of the heavy favorites here playing at home. Let's see if this Colombian team can make things difficult for them.
Team USA won this event last year as well. Veronica Burton and Lexi Hull were part of Team USA's silver medal performance at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup in October, Bucharest.
Let's see what the call
Colombia.
is here. There. Sorry, Greg, go ahead.
That's all right. Colombia won big in its opener, 21-3 over Guyana, but Team USA is going to be a little bit different of an animal than Guyana. Juliani Paz for Colombia, Carolina Correa, Valentina Lopez, and Jennifer Munoz. So here's the drive by Smith. It won't go. Put back no. Smith can't get the rebound. It's pulled out of there. Now Munoz for 2. That misses.
Yeah, and for both of these squads, this is also one of those message games, right? These are teams that you're playing in the same pool right now, in Pool A. But what you want to do is you want to make sure that the other team knows, hey, if we face each other down the stretch again, down the playoffs, you're going to have to deal with, our strength or inside press or whatever it may be. So this is one of those message games as well.
Smith misses the fadeaway. Smith, 22 years old, from San Antonio, 6'4". That's something that Team USA has that a lot of teams don't have in the women's game. They've got some height. Mertens 5'10", Lexi Hull 6'2", Smith 6'4", and Zimmerman 6'2". Viviani Paz 6'3" for Colombia, but nobody else over 5'10".
And I'm sure that was one of
nothing.
Yeah, one of the factors, Craig, when they're putting the squad together, you know, this is exactly what you want to do. You want to have advantages on every single aspect, and it starts with the physical, then it becomes the technical, and then the tactical, and lastly, the mental. So those 4 levels of play, when you put in a roster together, you want to get advantage in all those 4.
That's why you're the best, my man. It sounds like you're just reading straight out of a coach's textbook. The physical, the technical, the tactical, and the mental. It's like you got a coaching textbook open right in front of you.
I think I've been around this game for a bit now.
Beautiful feed to Camille Zimmerman. She scores and evens it up at 1. And now the feed underneath to Paz. She can't finish, but Colombia the rebound. There's Munoz. Thought about the 2. Lopez puts it up and loses it, and it's going to be Team USA ball. Munoz.
Give it down low.
Give it to Paz. Paz working, and offensive foul. Yep.
Seems like on the elbow when she was spinning to her right shoulder, maybe she opened up her elbow too much. But that's what you want to do. This is your strategy, okay? Feeding the ball down low to Paz. If you're Colombia, keep going to it, even though you play in the U.S. Establish your game plan early, and then see if that opens up doors for other people.
Colombia certainly not playing with any fear of Team USA. Blocking call against Munoz.
And you're right. You cannot have fear. There's no such thing in high-level sports as a guarantee. So this game has to be played. It is 1-1 with 7:40 to go. Both teams have a chances, and you have got to believe that to your core. You cannot show that for some reason you have a doubt that you can win this game. No, forget that. You are there with your teammates. You have all the chances. If you make the right decisions, you can walk out of here with the win at 7:34. So that should be your mentality all the way.
Paz with the block shot on Hall. And Team USA has really yet to find a rhythm offensively. And that shot swatted out of there by Lexi Hull.
Lexi Hull is trying to show us all her package, Craig. You know, she's able to, very mobile, athletic enough, block shots, can put the ball on the deck. It hasn't showed yet in this game, but I can see that Lexi is going to be someone that's really hard to deal with as the tournament goes on.
16 fouls already for Colombia, Victor. That's going to play a factor down the stretch if this one remains close. Zimmerman with the cleanup. She puts it in, and U.S. on top 2-1. Shot clock violation as the 2-point attempt with the clock winding down does not hit anything, and now a timeout on the floor.
So bad offense that time for Colombia. Sorry, Craig, go ahead.
3 games already in the books for the women. Jamaica 18-17 over Chile. Colombia 21-3 over Guyana. And Jamaica with the upset over Argentina 12-8 just a moment ago. 9 games in the books for the men. Again, St. Lucia defeated Barbados 17-16. Guyana 2014 over Aruba. St. Lucia then in overtime 17-16 over Jamaica. Ecuador 16-11 over Haiti. Barbados 19-18 over Jamaica. Puerto Rico over Trinidad and Tobago 21-15. Dominican Republic 21-13 over Chile. Argentina fell to Trinidad and Tobago 17-12. And Dominican Dominican Republic defeated St. Lucia 21-10. Dominican Republic on the men's side so far looking awfully strong. Jamaica looking tough on the women's side.
Yes, they are. And let's see if Colombia can also make that adjustment in terms of spreading out more their offense. You see right here, this time they do a good job feeding the post and spreading out on the perimeter, because if they can do that, they're going to be tough to handle because they can get the ball down low and feed off of that. But so far, Colombia has been pushed in, Craig, and they're playing all clogged up all together. So there's not enough spacing to run the offense.
Carolina Correa scores to give Colombia the lead back at 3-2. And Paz, I think, got a piece of that, and now steal by Zimmerman. She goes off the glass for the reverse, and we're tied back up at 3. Lopez has her pass blocked by Burton. Zimmerman can't convert. It's going to be out of bounds, and it's going to be Colombia ball. Nearly half of the game gone so far, at least as far as the clock is concerned. Now Paz giving it up underneath and turning it over. Again, Team USA clearly more athletic and more experienced, but they're not getting the shots to fall, and Colombia is playing good defense.
That's right. And it's one of those days, Craig, too, that, your first few games in the tournament, man, they kind of feel a little bit different. You haven't really got your feet under you, a lot of adrenaline. You got people that, family mates or people that watching you right from the stands. So it does take a bit. Colombia has played today. It does take a sweat, a few minutes for you to be like, okay, take a deep breath. I'm in here. But you can see that clearly the U.S. have a lot more options, but Colombia hanging in.
The drive. Poked out of bounds, but it'll stay with Colombia. 3 and change on the shot clock. Inside to Paz. The bank shot won't go. Paz fought for the rebound, and I think they're going to get Camille Zimmerman with the foul.
She gets that deep position, able to turn around, take that jump shot, and follow through with the rebound. I mean, that's a tough matchup. Colombia with a 4-3 lead. Let's see what our good friend Angel Martinez has to say here to the table as they are double checking. We saw 2 thumbs up there, which means we were good. Let's get back into play as my man Craig Fada also gets all set and gets back here in a second. Oh, nice spin move. Beautiful job there. Enough position. And Pi is right back at it too. So a lot of post-ups. This is exactly what I want to see, Craig. Take the ball down low. So that's a foul bonus situation. U.S. will be at the line. Zimmerman, she plays under control.
That's where those 6 early team fouls are really going to come into play. Team USA has not had a lot of success scoring from the field. Now they're going to get a chance to score from the free throw line. As they tie it up at 5 and take the lead at 6-5 on the 1-and-1. Now the steal by Smith. Smith hangs in the lane. No. Zimmerman's got it. Now back outside. That 2 is no good. Rebounded by Munoz. Munoz backs it out, now goes around the screen by Paz. And she dragged that foot, and it's a travel. Timeout on the floor. We're so glad you can be with us wherever you're tuned in from. Whether you're a fan of Team USA, Colombia, or any of the other nations participating. I think 31 countries participating in this tournament, Victor.
31 countries participating, Craig, and it's just an absolute world fever, you know, 3x3 people participating from youth level to senior level, you know, national teams, world tour, Olympic games. I mean, talk about fun, man. I wish I was still playing and have that path to go through. 3x3 here to stay, and good to see the Copa America at such a high level.
Pass inside to Zimmerman. She scores, and it's 7-5 now for Team USA.
Gotta go down low.
There's Paz off the square. No. Big rebound there by Lexi Hull. Hull driving. Little scoop with the right hand. No. But swooping in for the rebound is Burton. Paz in between a pair of Team USA players gets the rebound and the foul on Hull. If you're looking for additional content, head to the official tournament website, FIBA.basketball/3x3 AmeriCup/ 2022. That two-pointer no good, but therefore the cleanup is Smith. And now Team USA starting to assert itself, 8-5. Here's Munoz. Will it fall? It will.
Beautiful job protecting the rim, protecting the ball with the rim, and going reverse.
Floater there by Lexi Hull, too easy. A 23-year-old from Spokane. I think that one looks simple. And it's Team USA on top, 9-6. Munoz jacks up the long two-pointer. Did not want to try to drive on Smith and comes up with nothing but air. As we're inside 2.5 minutes to play now in this game. Maybe another one. I don't think we hit that 21-point mark as Zimmerman misses that two-point attempt. She spins baseline, pulls up off the glass and in. Tough move there by Camille Zimmerman.
Camille, and she showed us about 2 or 3 times already, Craig, the ability to go baseline, switch hands. Zimmerman, very clever basketball player with that size too, super high IQ. She is definitely a player that Colombia has a handful to try to stop.
Munoz lost the handle briefly and then flips up a wild shot off the glass. USA's got it. Easy turn and score for Smith. And now USA starting to pull away, 11-6. Now a foul away from the ball as Paz and Smith were battling. See their arms locked up there. Foul was on Smith. 5 team fouls now for Team USA. Munoz inside to Paz. Her shot off the glass, no. Zimmerman the foul, and she's saying, what about the elbow?
And Paz, once she goes into that right shoulder, when she makes a left spin, what happens, Craig, is she might even have another step that she could plant her feet and so that pivot foot of her, once she is spinning, she has another foot that she can put down and try to go up strong rather than a turnaround jump shot, you know. So once you establish drop step into a step and go up strong with it.
Smith misses off the glass. Rebound. Tracked down finally by Lexi Hull. And now that's another bucket for Team USA, 12-6.
And the argument here was either a foul before or not a clear. It seems like the U.S. got the ball back, but after Colombia had it. So I would agree with that argument, but no call from the ref, and the basket counts.
A little hesitation move there. Very nicely done by Correa, but she couldn't get it to go. And now the pass into Smith goes out of bounds, and did they call a foul, or did it just go off Smith? I think it just went off Smith.
Off Smith, yeah. Smith was trying to get position, could not get a hold of the ball, and out of bounds.
A pause. Her long jumper, that pops out. Rebound to Smith. Inside of a minute to play. Colombia needs to get some points here and a couple of stops. There's a stop. Munoz. Step back. Now up and under. No. Out of bounds. It'll stay with Colombia. 42 seconds to play. And if Colombia gets to the free throw line, Victor, they cannot miss.
They cannot
Team
miss.
USA's length. They are altering all sorts of shots here, making it very difficult for everybody. There you see.
Yeah. Yep.
A 3-point or 2-point attempt just flat out blocked by Veronica Burton.
Yeah, and on a 3x3 setup too, Craig, if you're able to switch everything, your bigs on bigs or bigs on smalls, and you're able to switch, that creates such an advantage, and this U.S. team can do that. 4 athletic players enough that they can switch everything and be, have a good defensive stance.
There's Hull off the square, no. Zimmerman had the rebound, and now Zimmerman and Paz kind of getting into it a little bit. We've seen them battling. Paz has been battling with everybody. Zimmerman, Smith. 6.5 to play. Team USA going to pull away with his victory here. This one was tight for probably about the first 6 minutes, and then Colombia couldn't make a bucket. Team USA found the bottom of the cylinder a few times, and they were able to come away with the win. So Team USA in its first outing in this tournament. By the score of 12-6. Colombia falls to 1-1 after the impressive win against Guyana, 21-3. We are going to go back to the men. It's going to be Puerto Rico and Argentina. A couple of legendary America's rivals. As we can try to get the final stats on Team USA and Colombia. Nothing up there yet as we are getting the introductions for Team Argentina.
Next up, we got Team Puerto Rico. Number 30, Jorge Matos.
So Agustin Dis Rios, Agustin Wolinski, Gennaro Lorio, and George Corsetti. And now Puerto Rico, there's George Matos, Guillermo Diaz, Josue Arazo, and Luis Hernandez.
Number 7, Josu Torres.
As we are almost underway here for a classic between Argentina and Puerto Rico. I mean, talk about countries that absolutely love this game, absolutely love basketball, 3x3 all the way, as we are getting set here on the backstage as well, get everything fixed up for this game. Puerto Rico with a strong outing at first, and Argentina, I'm sure they can do a lot better, and they're going to try to do that just here as this game gets underway. And a give and go pass there, just not caught by Argentina, and that ball goes out of bounds. 0-0 with just 9:45 to go, as both of these squads got to come out with a win here if they have aspirations to go further. And early call here, let's see what it is. It might be a offensive foul, moving screen indeed, and that's why change of possession. So ball goes back to Argentina with the 2, and that's off the glass. No good. Rebounded up with the little baby hook, missed as well. Here comes Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico looking inside, crossover behind the back. Nothing. Nice trap by Argentina. Got the steal, and then the block with the challenge. The game is still going on. No stoppage. And here Guillermo Diaz looks down low. He's going to take it himself. Pull up for the 2 is long. No good. Rebound Argentina. As they have it, crossover, hit, no contact, challenge upstairs vertically, no call, good no call. And now we're going to get a push off on the rebound. I thought so too. Saw it from here. Definitely Agustin Wolinski pushed off down low. Erazo, number 7, and referees caught that. 1-0 Argentina, 8:54 to go. This is Pool B, Game 3 here in our main court for the 2022 AmeriCup FIBA 3x3. And here's Argentina with the pass up top, dribble handoff. 1-on-1 play, nice dump off, and missed a bunny. Rebound Puerto Rico. Jorge Martos going to his left. Baseline, nice hook pass with his left. Beautiful shot, is short. And here comes Argentina now this time. Number 10, Lorio, try to take the shot, missed from the baseline. Puerto Rico has it, and then the bailout call there in the end on the drive. Foul perhaps by number 41, Jorge Kersetti. Yep, and there's just too much curriculum there. Referee called. And I love it.
Over his head.
I'll come back to my man as we get things done. And Mr. Craig Fate is back in town with this 1-0 Argentina lead.
A little bit of technical difficulty on my end here. Not sure where the issue is coming from, but we'll continue to track it down. I have to swap out microphones. Here's Diaz, left wing.
Start.
Yeah.
Physical game to start, Craig, as we see both squads really knowing what's on the line.
Diaz misses the outside shot. And here's Lorio, and now another whistle. Physical game, but only 3 fouls called.
Only 3 fouls called, and that's right, because they are playing physical, but playing within the rules. That's what you want. You want to play very high-level intensity defense without fouling.
Two-pointer on the way from Hernandez, no good. And now a deuce on the way from Wolinski. Score that one. And now Argentina on top, 3-0.
And miscommunication that time by Puerto Rico left the Argentinian player wide open. Wolinski And he knocked that one down, but you cannot allow open shots. I'm sure many
Here's
Puerto
Diaz on
Ricans in
the
the
drive.
stands. There's a huge Puerto Rican community down in South Florida. And a miss. Offensive rebound that time by Puerto Rico. And if you're Argentina, you cannot give up those. You cannot give up those free ones like that. And they knocked down the second. So 3-1 it is. Argentina up top.
Walensky getting it out to Corsetti. His long jumper, no. Matos the rebound. Matos had 12 points in Puerto Rico's first game against Trinidad. 14 fouls already on Argentina.
As we see right there is a foul on that rebound, and Walensky was an extra curriculum there afterwards. He might as well got away with kind of like a half tap in the back and a half, you know what I mean, hit in the back. So got lucky.
I'm not sure if that was the hit, or if he was just kind of doing a pat on the backside, or what, or a combination of both.
If I had to put my money
with a tough
on,
drive.
Wise take, my friend. And if I had to put my money on, I would definitely say that was not a nice touch. That was definitely sending a message, say, hey, buddy. A nice take here by Diaz.
Now 16 fouls on Argentina.
Yeah, and you pointed this out last game. Go ahead, Craig.
Yeah. We say timeout on the floor. A couple of more games left here today. We've got Chile and St. Lucia coming up after this one on the men's side, then Chile and Argentina on the women's side, followed by Team USA and Guyana on the women's side to wrap things up here today. And then we are back at it bright and early tomorrow morning, 8:35 a.m. Eastern Time. For another full day of 3x3 action. Again, for more content, head to the official tournament website. You'll see photos, videos, highlights, recaps, stats, everything you could possibly want about this tournament. FIBA.basketball/3x3 AmeriCup/2022. And if you're new to the 3x3 game, visit FIBA 3x3 basketball, rather FIBA 3x3.basketball for upcoming events, rules, and much more. FIBA is your home for basketball.
It was great to see on that last time out, Craig. You know, Puerto Rican team there, Puerto Rican squad, so emotional. So we had Erazo really talking to Hernandez like, hey, man, you know, calm down. We got plenty of game here, you know, and Hernandez having an argument back. And this is a completely normal, you know, at this level of guys just trying to give support to each other while taking care of their frustrations.
Boy, I thought Dis Rios, when he slipped there, I thought his foot might have gone over the baseline, but the official was in good position.
Official is in good position.
Anytime you're playing, Victor, in an international competition with your country's team on your chest, playing against other rivals from your region and your continent, you know, the adrenaline's flowing a little bit more.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do flow a little bit more. And we just seen also, aside from the banking play that Matos got called, received a foul, we also saw number 5, Walensky. You see right there, both of them fighting for position, and Hernandez, both of them, he's in the restricted area, Hernandez is. both of them really doing exactly that. They have a little bit more flavor, a little bit more emotion in the game, really defending their colors of their countries. And it seems that, you know, they're trying to get into the other one's head and try to play a game within a game.
Now, when you were playing for Brazil, I'm assuming your biggest rival was Argentina. When you saw that sky blue and white, you definitely got amped up a little more, didn't you?
You do. There's no lying about it. You know, it is one of the biggest rivalries in the world, really. You know, both countries being neighbors to each other. You know, so yeah, that's the game that you kind of like circle around your calendar. That's the one you look up to. You know, and we had some great battles. Mr. Carlos Delfino. He was a handful in my generation to try to deal with him. So absolutely, Craig, you're right. There's games and there's like super games, you know.
Venezuela, Colombia rings a bell. Uruguay, Paraguay.
U.S., Canada.
Great. Yeah,
Puerto
U.S.,
Rico,
Canada, U.S.,
Dominican
Mexico.
Republic.
Uh-huh.
U.S., Cuba.
Yeah, we took a team to China in 2015 and played the Cuban national team in a tournament. And yeah, that was some intense play. (5-4) Argentina. Again, not a lot of scoring in this one. 4:40 to play.
Is the guy right here, Craig, that's been really the one that can get his shot off for Puerto Rico is Guillermo Diaz. So let's see if Argentina can zoom in on him and stop the others. It's going to be team foul number 8 here, Craig.
Yeah, the shot by Hernandez was initially blocked, and then Walensky commits the foul there. Puerto Rico, really, they can make some free throws. They could shoot themselves well ahead in this game. Attack the basket, draw some fouls, play aggressively offensively, make Argentina defend, and go to the free throw line and score while the clock is stopped. Both free throws missed, though. Kick out to Eraso. His two-pointer misses.
Beautiful rebound.
Yeah.
Beautiful rebound upstairs by Hernandez. Saw Eraso come through. See right there, nice pass. Eraso with all kinds of traffic. Make him go to the line. That's team foul number 9.
Another miss from the free throw line by Puerto Rico. That's 3 in a row. Finally makes one there, and we're tied up at 5. You see some Team USA men's players checking things out in the background. Can't wait to see Jimmer Fredette, Canyon Barry. Can't wait to see Kareem Maddox as well. Be a lot of fun watching those fellas tomorrow. Argentina on top 6-5. And now a foul committed there, I believe, Eraso.
Yeah, he said the contact down low. Upstairs was clean. It was a block. But, you know, blocking foul, body to body underneath. And that's what they're going to try to tell the referee here. But there's nothing to be said. The foul was underneath on the contact. So, you know, give Argentina credit. They are struggling to put the ball in the basket, but they are playing hard enough to really make life difficult for Puerto Rico. You have Guillermo Diaz, who really is the one that, you know, can create for himself or others. You see right there going to his left and then scoot down the middle. That basket counted. But besides Diaz, other guys, even Matos, they need the movement. They need the ball screen, to create and get themselves to the basket. So zone in on Diaz and see if you can stay disciplined with the others. 7-5 with 3:45 to go. Matos going to his left, had nothing trapped, and that is going to be off Puerto Rico. That's Argentinian ball. So good hustle there. Beautiful help side defense, beautiful read to trap, and then got Matos out of control and not able to keep the possession. So with 3:37 to go, Argentina up 7-5. They have the ball. Pass it to the left side. Ball screen away. Pull up from the corner is good for Lorio. So 8-5, and we have a double foul here. Double foul in Argentina. We in Puerto Rico. We've seen them go at it the whole game, and you see Jorge Matos and Walensky still having a few words. Both of the countries obviously speak Spanish, so they can talk to each other straight up. And we have an 8-5 Argentina lead, 3-point lead with just 3:26 left. Good job by the referee crew, try to calm things down. You get them with double fouls, and guys tend to think things over next time. Diaz going to his right, strong take, miss on the floater. Argentina has it, ball up top. Screen to his left, had nothing. Lorio pump fake, give and go. Nice give and go, and a beautiful challenge. No goaltend, no foul. That counts, and Argentina has a 4-point lead. There's a secondary ball. That should count. There's a secondary ball. Basket's good. Good job, ref. The secondary ball went into the court after the basket was done, so that should count. We should have a 9-6. Yeah, there's a warm-up court just right beside it, so guys can warm up before they enter the game, and then the ball just kind of escaped in. So 9-6, Argentina with the ball. So 9-9 it is. Beautiful pull up here, 10-9. Puerto Rico up by 1. Here comes Argentina, nowhere to go behind the back pass. With the two-pointer long, it is good. That counts. Argentina up by 1, 11-10. And here comes Puerto Rico with the ball down low, fighting for position, went up strong, missed it, and we have a 1-point game. So a big bucket by both teams puts Argentina up by 1. And there's a foul there on the floor after the miss, a frustration foul for Hernandez. Puerto Rico takes a timeout. They're going to talk things over. Plenty of time here, 1:43, just a 1-point game. Both teams in the bonus. Puerto Rico will be shooting double bonus, and Argentina will be shooting bonus themselves. As we see right there, beautiful give and go. He tried to block that upstairs, could not get to it. Good no call either. And here it is, a rebound, follow your shot, and able to get that through. Guillermo Diaz, big bucket Guillermo Diaz able to get that. And here's Argentina. Lorio has the ball going to his left. Good defense that time by Puerto Rico. Shot is no good. Air ball. Here's Diaz. Diaz wide open all day from South Beach, able to make that shot. He's going to make it guarded. Imagine unguarded. Here's Argentina. Beautiful strong take. Had nothing. And is going to be Puerto Rico ball. He said last touch by Argentina. Puerto Rico up by 1. And a lot of it's because Mr. Guillermo Diaz knocking down big shots. It's going to be a check upstairs. That's why they put Rios on him, big body on him, see if they can make it difficult. There's a switch. Nice roll to the basket. And then Rios, beautiful recovery challenge, and the referees are going to call that a foul, which means it's going to put Puerto Rico on the line +2, or no, excuse me, no foul call. Just a shot clock. Here's Diaz. Diaz with the pull-up. Left to right is good. I mean, big shot. Guillermo Diaz came to work today. I mean, he just put Puerto Rico on his shoulders here the last couple of minutes. 14-11. Here comes Argentina going middle. Diaz tried to steal. Got nothing. Long deuce. No good. Diaz saying, this is my court. Let's go. We're doing this. And you know what? He's doing it for real. Diaz with the big buckets. Take a break right there. Well done. 14-11. Here comes Jorge Mato going to his left. Wide open all day. Easy layup. Easiest layup that he's had throughout the whole time. And then here's a little bit of perhaps Jorge Matos getting into the action and forcing the action. I'm not sure. Let's see if we get a replay there. And yeah, he kind of pushed a little bit, I want to say there. Rios did. And we're going to get a technical foul on White because he was inside the restricted area, even though he's arguing, I made the layup, but he was still within Rios' face. And Rios, even though he had the act, Matos is going to get called for the tech. And it's going to be shooting fouls plus the ball to Argentina. So they really need this one. Number 10, Genaro Lorio makes it. Nothing but bottom of the net, 15-12. 43.8 seconds to go. Argentina with the ball up top. AmeriCup FIBA 3x3 group play, Pool B. Nice, beautiful behind backdoor pass, and an even better steal by Eraso. Here comes Puerto Rico. They're trying to take advantage. They have the possession, taking their time with it. Jorge Matos down the lane. People wanted to travel, and I thought so too. After the spin move, he took a stop. You see 1-2, he spin, and then he stopped, and then there was a foul. So perhaps Argentina does have an argument, but it doesn't matter because the call is made now. So it's going to be Puerto Rico shooting free throws plus the ball. Will it? Beautiful.
A little too strong there. And again, we talked early on in this one about the number of team fouls against Argentina. And Matos misses both. Not saying he could have necessarily put Argentina away with those 2 free throws, but he really could have made it a lot more difficult. But Puerto Rico retains possession of the ball after 10 team fouls. You get the 2 and the possession. Diaz driving on Corsetti. 20 seconds to play, and Diaz gets whistled for steps.
Yeah, it was just not enough to plant his foot. He's coming in too much speed, try to come into that jump stop, and then his pivot foot just kept on dragging. Good call by the referee, but 20.7 seconds left to go, Craig. They really have to go for a quick score here.
Here comes Walensky. Off the glass, no. Diaz tracks it down in the corner. Now up top to Matos. 8 seconds to play. He's holding. They do have to take a shot. Matos loses the defender, goes up, thought about dunking it, and then draws the foul. I don't know if Matos quite had the ups there to throw that one down over Walensky, but Walensky commits the foul, and Argentina.
And talk about wearing his emotion on his sleeves. You see right there, Matos just got into the man's face and then said, hold on a second, what am I doing? let me
Yeah.
cool off. But you know what, Craig, was not enough. He got hit by the technical foul. So, yep, it's going to give Argentina freebies and possession. So look how important controlling your emotions is. We are down to 2 points, and here comes Matos. He's going to shoot the
Yeah, he's going to
fouls.
get the foul on the shot. Yeah.
Got to make. He missed last two. Let's see if he can make these, Greg.
That one straight through, and it's back to a 2-possession game. 16-13 with 1.7 to play. Second free throw, no good. So Matos missing 3 of his last 4 from the stripe. Puerto Rico will get the ball. 1.7 to play. And they pretty much just have to get the ball in bounds. You have to assume Argentina's going to foul here, but that's going to put Puerto Rico back at the line for 2 more. Yep, there's the foul. Do they whistle it? No, they say no foul, and so the game will come to an end. Puerto Rico defeats Argentina by the score of 16-13. So Argentina falls to 0-2. Puerto Rico moves to 2-0.
Good game here, very competitive. We saw both of these squads go all out, but quite frankly, just too much Guillermo Diaz. He was able to put the ball in the basket. Either you see right there with open threes, he made those, or he was able to go to the basket himself. You see right there, size his man up, just a pull up in his face. So too much Guillermo Diaz for Argentina to handle. And good game, good solid game. As this Puerto Rican team, they're very physical, extremely athletic. So, once they go into playoff play, they're also going to be tough to play against. But great match we just saw. Hats off to Argentina giving their best, but Puerto Rico on top.
Diaz had 8 points for Puerto Rico, including 3 two-pointers. Robasso had 3, Hernandez 2. Matos, after scoring a dozen in the first game, only had 3 in that one. Struggled from the free throw line. Argentina, Agustin Dis Rios had 3. Agustin Walensky had 5. Gennaro Lorio had 4. And George Cursetti had 1. So now we move on to Team Chile against St. Lucia.
St. Lucia. Y'all should know these guys already. This is like their 4th game. Andre Lewison, number 8.
lot fresher.
Yeah, and that makes a difference, Craig. You know, all of a sudden you come in here in shape and you've played 2 or 3 games already. It does play a difference, a factor on you going into the next game. You know, hopefully it's a positive factor to the point where you're already, sharp enough with the game dynamics. Let's see if St. Lucia can take advantage of that.
But you know what? This is just like a day out on the playground. Play 4 games, you get some runs in. You know, you got next, you win, you play again. You win, you play again, you lose, you sit, you got next.
That's right. That's how these guys are built, man. They can play basketball all day long, you know. So for them, this is nothing. Let's put the ball up and let's go. Give me 10 minutes. Give me a good squad, and especially give me the country, my country, to represent internationally, and I'm game. So these guys are ready.
These guys can play basketball all day long, and you and I can broadcast it all day long. Alongside my partner, Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Feda. This is game number 14 of 15 today, I believe. Started bright and early this morning. We will be back at it bright and early tomorrow morning as well. All in preparation for medal round on Sunday.
You can't give a turnover, Craig, on an inbound pass, or in this case, a check ball like that. You know, you have got to get a good position and find your teammates through a right pass. So literally, St. Lucia just gave the ball out last time here to Chile. Sloppy pass.
We start at 9:45 Sunday morning, 9:45 Eastern time.
And this time a good seal. You see there, always had his man on his back. So just gave his teammate a target to pass to. Good one-handed pass, you know, and you catch and go straight up. So when we talk about the higher level you go, the better angles you need to be able to play. And sealing your man towards the basket is definitely an angle that, you know, the young ones watching out there pay attention to, because it can get you lots of advantage.
3-2 in favor of Chile. Just inside 7.5 minutes to play. 2 team fouls apiece as Troy Louison will go to the free throw line. He is the top-ranked player on the island of St. Lucia in 3x3 category. Now a three-pointer on the way from Guerra, misses everything. Put back off the glass, won't go by Rubio. Nice drive by Louison. He sure doesn't look like he's played his 4th game today.
No, he has not. Look at that
explosiveness.
Yeah, ability to put it down on the ground, Craig. You know, one dribble from the 3-point, in this case from the outside, the 2-point line, all the way to the rim. That's what you want to. You want to cover space with that dribble. You don't want to use your dribble in the same space. Make sure that you're able to get to the rim in 1 or 2 dribbles maximum.
Nice steal there by Keegan Preville. 2-pointer won't go. Rebound tipped and finally controlled by Andre Louison, and then he turns it over. Lawler gets it back. That 2 is no good. And the rebound, Andre Louison. Pretty drive. Can't finish with the right hand. Rebound to Rubio. Rubio, step back 3, no good. Guerra tries to track down the rebound and does. Now up off the square, Kevin Rubio scores. And we are tied up at 4, 6:10 to play. This ball handling by Louison until he turned it over. That leads to the easy bucket for Guerra. it's
Yes.
5-4 in favor of Chile.
Seemed like he got away with it up top, Craig. Perhaps just perhaps had two hands on the ball handler. No call though, and then kept on playing until he got himself a layup. So good positioning here by Chile to try to get St. Lucia. And St. Lucia, on the other hand, giving Chile a little bit of their medicine. They've post up. So we've seen a lot of post up and threes as of recent here. And obviously a tendency in the 3-on-3 because of the spacing. So that's it. Go to work down low. Take your man to the office, man. You got plenty of space. And if help comes through, you see right there, just take him down low, able to get a good fadeaway, good angle on it, and see fighting for the rebound. That's how you do it, man. There's no secret here. Play with your guy near the basket, and then obviously if the help comes through and you swing that, be ready. Practice your shot. Be ready. Shoot it without thinking, no hesitation. And we've seen a little bit from both of these teams on that. Good post ups and good outside shooting.
Just an amazing venue here outside FTX Arena in beautiful downtown Miami, the AT&T East Plaza, for this 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament, men's and women's, taking place simultaneously. 4 women's games played today. The other 10 have been men's contests. We've got one more coming up after this one.
Well, interesting play here, Craig. Chile got the deflection on the ball that was outside, and then the reception, the interception of it happened inside, and the referee said they would have to clear it. So even though the interception started, the deflection started outside, that basket did not count. You still have to get possession outside.
And I misspoke. We have 2 more games following this one, both on the women's side. So we'll look forward to that, including one more with Team USA. We will see the Canadians tomorrow. We will see the American men tomorrow. We will see the Brazilians tomorrow. More great basketball coming your way right here on the Basketball Channel on YouTube. For all the highlights and recaps of today's action, head to the official tournament website, which is FIBA.basketball/3x3 AmeriCup/2022. Little jump hook off the glass won't go for Andre Louison. St. Lucia gets it back. Here's Troy Louison. His 2-pointer won't go. Almost got me again calling it a 3, Victor. You know, sometimes you have a swear jar that you throw a quarter into. We should have a 3 jar. That time, Boris Guerra hits the long 2-pointer, and Chile on top 7-4. Now Troy Louison, pretty shot off the glass. 7-5 now. A little hesitation move there by Guerra. And Lawler on the drive, and that'll fall in. 4:25 to play.
And the thing about the 3-on-3 that's so nice there, Craig, is on that example, the baseline. If you do a good job sliding your feet, you know, getting to it, the offensive player really has nowhere to go. So the refs will give it out of bounds, right? Rather than being a push, you know, to outside the court or a blocking foul, they will give you that out of bounds, and we have seen that happen a couple of times where dudes just run out of room.
Troy Louison's 2-pointer with the shot clock sounding in the background was no good, and now an inside bucket there by Carlos Lawler, and just like that, Chile up 5, 10-5. Troy misses another 2-pointer. And now Chile getting a little bit of offense set up here. Shot clock at 3. Rubio loses the handle, and they call that a foul.
The like a hit in the head. In St. Lucia, I think for this time I am seeing them, settling a little bit for the outside shot. Even though they've tried post up, but they can start to feel the 4 games, that they've played today. So definitely a situation they're handling with. And 3:35 to go though, Craig, enough time, but they're definitely battling uphill the physical aspect.
I bet the officials have to enjoy wearing shorts for these 3x3 games. Usually they're in the long pants, black shoes. For the 5-on-5 tournament games, running up and down the court. Here it's a little more cash, a little more laid back. Get to wear shorts. And a little miscommunication there, yeah, between Lawler and Guerra.
You pass and you cut away. That's what he did. He's going to set a screen. But the passer this time, we say the person making the pass is the one responsible, right? They're the ones making that read. So mistake on the passer for not understanding that.
Andre Luison can't convert in close. Awkward shot there by Thibault. And now Luison, count the bucket. He's going to go to the line to try to complete the 2-point play and get St. Lucia back to within 2.
1-2 step down the lane, just smooth with it, and then finish on the right side. Luison, we see him do that on this tournament. What a great basketball player.
He converts the free throw, so St. Lucia back to within 2 at 10-8, 2:45 to play. 15-footer there by Lawler is good. That's back to a 3-point edge for Chile. Preville loses it, and that's going to be a foul. I believe that's going to be an Andre Luison. A good foul there because that would have led to a sure easy bucket for Chile.
And would have led for easy bucket because he plays so well this angle, the ceiling game, allowing the whole lane to receive the pass. He had a fadeaway the play before where he just pretty much shook his guy and went to a balanced fadeaway and then played the angle. So number 10, Lawler, a very smart basketball player.
Nice ball movement there by St. Lucia following the excellent ball movement by Chile. Lots of touch passing by Chile the last couple of moments.
And there he is again. Lawler with a beautiful lob pass on the money to the big fella.
And now Luison goes around Thibault, gets the easy lay-in and gets St. Lucia back to within 3 at 13-10. Chile with 16 fouls, St. Lucia with 4. Again at 7, start shooting. Timeout on the floor. Don't forget 2 more games coming up today. We go back to the women for the final 2 games of the day, Chile and Argentina, followed by USA and Guyana. USA won its opener 12-6 against a very game Colombia team. Guyana dropped its opener 21-3 to Colombia. Now Guerra from the corner won't go. Here comes Andre Luison. Gets it to Baptiste. Baptiste hard off the glass. No. Yeah. Rubio the rebound. And Chile looking to close out St. Lucia. Inside 90 seconds to play. They lead by 3. Still some work to do if Chile is going to come away victorious in this one. And here you see Andre Luison He's going to get booked in the Miami-Dade County lockup for that one. Practically mugged him.
Yeah, good thing he kept it around the shoulder, no neck or head area, so it stayed clean that way. But it was borderline.
Obviously no ill intent there, but
no, that's a good basketball foul. That's a good basketball foul. You know what I mean? It was clean. There was nothing wrong with it. He just made sure the guy couldn't finish. So, yeah, great play. And talk about a good basketball foul. I just want to really emphasize number 10, Carlos Lawler. Very smart basketball player. He's always, if you see ability to pass, that time he was driving to the basket. He was the one who got fouled. So for those young ones watching, pick up on those things, because not everything is dribbling, putting the ball between the legs. It's just the ability to do the basic things very well.
Baptiste hits the first free throw and gets St. Lucia back to within 3 and now 2 following the second free throw. And again, Chile being over the limit would come into play down the stretch.
So that time the big man rolled. The ability to open the angle and backhand the bounce pass in. We saw a couple of times today where people were trying to feed the post, they didn't open up an angle. If we were to get a look on that play again, as you see, the ability to open up the angle and backhand into your big. So, I mean, learning how to footwork, being able to pivot to open passing angles, extremely vital at this level.
So now St. Lucia with 16 fouls, and Thibault hits the free throw, making it back to a 3-point edge. Troy Louison scores. Now the 2 no good. Rebound. Oh, but the offensive rebound and stolen away. Beautifully done there by Boris Guerra. Back to 3, 45 seconds to play. Louison from the right elbow splashed that one, 16-14. It's funny, Victor, how the game can seemingly drag for a while, and then all of a sudden in the last minute, you get a bunch of scoring.
The fast pace allows that, So within sometimes 4 to 5, 6 seconds, there's a possession change. So I really can't go to sleep here. 31 seconds. We've seen some great comebacks today, and we are in for a nice closing here as well.
Thibault putting his shoulder down. They're too strong on the free throw, so the lead remains 3. See the wind starting to kick up a little again in the background. That right to left wind, and Thibault misses both free throws. Chile comes away with the rebound, however. Here's Rubio. Throws it inside to Thibault.
St. Lucia giving up 2 crucial rebounds, offensive rebounds to Chile here in the last couple of minutes, a couple of seconds actually in the last minute. And, they're going to look at this one and going to remember those possessions. So vital that you can finish up the defense with the rebounding possession.
And that may be a function of playing your 4th game. Not being quite as active getting to the glass.
Yes, it is. Because sometimes the read's not there or the leg's not there. So correct. They've done this. They've played intense, at this level. This is their 4th game today. So, yeah, I can see that happen.
So now the 2 free throws by Thibault makes it an 18-14 game, and then St. Lucia turns it over on the inbound. So Chile can ice this one here, make it a 3-possession game. 2-pointer on the way from Guerra, no good. Troy Louison with 8 seconds loses it, and one final easy bucket for Chile, and they will win this one by the score of 19-14 over St. Lucia. So a good effort by Chile in this one. After falling short against Dominican Republic 21-13. St. Lucia won its first 2 games and then fell to Dominican Republic and now Chile. St. Lucia expended an awful lot of energy in those first 2 games against Barbados and Jamaica. And they come up just short in this one against Chile. See if we can get you some final stats on this one here in just a moment as we get set up for the women. We've got Chile, Argentina, followed by one final game, U.S. against Guyana. Final stats from the Chile-St. Lucia game that just ended. Thibault had 4 points. Lawler had 8. Rubio had 1. Boris Guerra had 6. For St. Lucia, Shamar Baptiste had 2. Keegan Preville had 2. Andre Louison did not score, and Troy Louison had 10. So another strong outing for Troy Louison. Just met Team Argentina again. Number 2, Camila Perry. Number 10, Natalia Battioni. Number 15, Victoria Fontana. And number 22, Natasha Perez. And here is Team Chile. Number 4, Paulo Carrasco. Number 9, Ada Bernal. Number 11, Anahi Moran. And number 25, Catalina Abuyeres. Argentina in that beautiful blue color they wear. So prevalent in all their national team uniforms, regardless of sport. The iconic stripes on the soccer team. Men have worn the stripes as well. And in this one, Team Argentina in the solid sky blue. Argentina to begin the game with possession. And Natalia Battioni misses in close on their first shot. Just underway. Glad you can be with us wherever you're watching from. On the basketball channel on YouTube. This is the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament. Men's and women's tournaments going on simultaneously. Alongside Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Beta. We've been here since roughly 8 o'clock this morning. Tip-off of the first game between St. Lucia and Barbados happened a little bit after 8:35 or so. So we've been going nonstop since then. If you've been with us, you are a warrior. We appreciate you sticking with us the whole way here as Chile takes an early 2-1 lead. Beautiful venue here in downtown Miami, outside FTX Arena, home of the Miami Heat. This is the AT&T East Plaza main court. See the practice court behind. Nobody else on that practice warm-up court going on right now with just one game left in the day. You might see USA and Guyana getting loose back there here in just a couple of minutes. Another full slate of games tomorrow, starting at 8:30 Eastern Time, 8:35, I believe, to be more accurate. And then on Sunday, I believe we start 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Shot clock winding down. Shot misses. Chile the rebound. Back underneath. Left hand is up and good for Catalina Abuyeres. Chile leads 3-1. Argentina dropped their first game in this tournament to Jamaica 12-8. Chile also lost to Jamaica by the score of 18-17. Jamaica made a huge comeback in that one. They were down 9 late in that game and came roaring back. There's Moran. It's past the defense, slays it in with the right hand. Pretty move there by Anahi Moran, just 5'7", going off the glass and in. Now the two-pointer is up and in. Natasha Perez scores and draws Argentina back to within 1, but then Chile answers. Or did they? Yes, they did. Well, they gave Chile a 2 there. I think the score is 5-3, Victor.
Yeah, that's
now
what I believe as well.
Yeah, they gave Chile a 2 on that last bucket inside.
Yeah, they have 6-4 here, 7-4.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's give them a second. Let's give them a second. Everything will get figured out because this is a very important game for both squads.
Yeah.
You know, like you said, you were mentioning their opening games, so this is huge for them in this pool play. So I'm sure they're going to get everything figured out. You see right there. See, that's the foul that you don't want. You don't just an easy grab and allow the player to, with a wide open lane, just finish and then get an extra free throw off of it. You definitely want to try to avoid those at all costs.
Scoreboard showing 7-6. Victor and I are relatively certain the score should be 6-6. And now the bank job by Perez ties it up at 7. We're just going to call it like the scoreboard is showing it. And now stepping on the baseline is Abuyeres. If they change the score, we will adjust. But we are both of the feeling that they gave Chile 2 points on a 1-point basket underneath.
Yeah, I mean, these guys here with all the stats and, you know, all the ability to shoot, we'll be in good hands here. But good game so far. Good game so far, Craig.
Yeah.
You know, the 7-7 here, both teams high scoring. You see right there, the pick and roll. The player that's drawing the attention on the roll has really worked today. The teams have been able to get that. Just getting a person going to the basket is usually getting open because there's so much that you got to defend on the perimeter on the 2-point shot. So we saw it there. Let's see if they continue with that. Just go to the basket and find yourself a good angle to receive a pass.
Perez misses with the left hand, but Argentina gets it back. And then the tough shot by Camila Perry gives Argentina its first lead of the game at 8-7. Roscoe. That pass went off the foot of an Argentine defender. So
yeah, that should be a shot clock reset here. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, did the referee say did not? I would disagree that time. I thought her foot was out
too.
So that should have been a reset. It's too bad the refs did not catch one on that, as it can happen, right? I mean, she didn't open her foot too much to get into the play, but it was open enough, you know, to deflect the play. So it should have been a stoppage and reset.
Oh, beautiful play there. But Perez could not finish. Beautiful ball movement by Argentina. They just could not seal the deal on that play. Roscoe. Shot clock at 3. Driving. Loses it out of bounds. They're going to say it stays with Chile. So 1.6 on the shot clock. Long two-pointer. Pretty decent look at it. Just didn't go down. And now here's Perry again. And now Perez off the glass and in. Argentina on top now, 9-7, 5:50 to play. A little pass inside. Will it fall? It will. Catalina Abuyeres off the nice feed.
And Catalina, she's a great basketball player, man. I'll tell you what, the ability that she has, she got great hands, great footwork. She's a very good force for this Chilean team.
Open look from 2 points, and that is good for Anahi Moran. And now Chile back on top, 10-9. High scoring game so far. Gutierrez the rebound. That open look is good. Moran scores again, and now Chile on top by 2, 11-9. Perry the drive with the left hand, and that's good.
She's getting a one-on-one showcase here.
Chile. Yeah.
You know, players just going to the top of the key, freezing the defender, and just getting them to go to dance in South Florida. And you appreciate that. You got to recognize that. See, 5 players out of 6 on the deck that time. So that's it. You're playing for your national team. That stuff is natural to you, but you appreciate it anyways.
Tied back up at 11, 4:35 to play. Here's Moran again. Oh, I thought that one was going down. Here comes Fontana. And that's going to be whistled as a block. With the ball going out of bounds, Argentina will retain possession.
Such a tough play, but once you go into the lane, Craig, you really got to bring the ball up above your belly. The more it's towards your chest, the less the defender can reach. If you're bringing it down low, they can actually try to tip it, try to touch it. As we see right there, Angel's saying that's what happened. There was a touch. So you got to try to bring it a little bit more upstairs and don't allow the reach in.
Left-hand layup won't go for Perez. And now out of bounds, it's going to be Chile ball. Tied at 11, 4:10 to play. We think we've got it tough, Victor. How about the on-court host? He's doing public address, a little bit of play-by-play at the same time. You and I are sitting down. He's got to stand this whole time.
There's some good ones down in South Florida, in Miami.
Oh,
Such a basketball place too, you know. The high school rivalries and the high school games to the college teams, you know, and not only basketball but also all the sports. But I mean, South Florida, just a hotbed, you know, for basketball. I'm so glad to have FIBA host the 3x3 AmeriCup there, bringing the highest level of 3x3 in the continent to Miami. So it's a beautiful thing to see. It's a perfect match. And we have seen a good game here on this one, Craig. Argentina and Chile going at it, heavyweights, 13-11. It won an efficient shooting. And this is what happens, too, after you played a game or two. You we said it, you settle down and you start making decisions naturally.
Tried to feed Battioni in the lane there. Keep seeing one particular camera angle in our monitors, Victor, where we see those sponsor BMWs in the background. I think they should just give those to us when the tournament's over. I'll take the one on the left, you take the one on the right.
Yep, I would agree with that.
Here's Carrasco. Inside 3.5 minutes to play. Chile nursing a 2-point lead. Little miscommunication on defense. Wide open shot missed. Well, I think Carrasco could have taken that herself. The defense did close, but I think if she attacked the rim, she could have gone all the way with that. Instead, she kicked it out for the open look. And that goes off the hand of Natalia Battioni. Out to Abuyeres. Her 3 is off. And Perez takes it. Gets it inside to Perry. She's working on Carrasco. Little spin move off the glass. No. Gets her own rebound. Puts it back up and in. 14-11 now in favor of Chile. I beg your pardon. 13-12.
Dribble to the middle. Stop, make a fake, and go to the fadeaway to the other side. How many times have we seen that play today? It is an under control play. Here we're going to get a replay of the foul, I believe. So, yeah, good call there. And that play before, Perry just going down the lane, coming to stop, a fake and a shot. Practice that move, man. Like, it's there all day.
Oh, beautiful feed there from Moran underneath. Did they get it off? Ooh.
Got it off and in with an impossible angle.
Perry can't complete the layup. Inside 2.5 minutes to play. I have a feeling this one's going to go down to the wire. I don't think anybody's going to pull away here in the stretch. They allow two-pointer as the shot clock was expiring. No good by Bernal. And now here's Perry. This time she can't get that one to go either. Perry's got to be saying, what do I have to do to get a bucket here? Now Moran. Nope. Perez the rebound. And at 45, right hand Perry again misses. She might want to take a two-pointer instead of trying to make those layups.
Everything was going in the beginning of the game. Now they can't find a bucket. We also saw them run into this issue in their first game. They went cold. So this is what's happening now. Even though she had the right foot fake, you see right there her teammates giving her support, say, hey, keep your head up, keep going, because she is getting the right looks. Like she's getting to the basket on spin moves, you know, or up and unders. So keep doing that. You're finishing as a layup really close. I mean, she's going to get those. So keep going.
Yeah, it's not like she's taking bad shots. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Sometimes you just run into a string of bad luck there where it seems like nothing's going to go in.
Yeah, and we also got to give credit to Chile. You know, Catalina herself, you know, challenging the shots and making Argentina's life harder.
Perez, the drive on Abuyeres, draws the foul. Good foul to take there. Minute 30 to play exactly. And Perez to the free throw line. She gets it to go, and Argentina back to within one, 14-13. Minute 25 to play. And Chile not paying any attention to the shot clock. They turn it over. Now Argentina with a chance to tie or take the lead on this possession. Here's Perez. 15-footer, splash that one. Natasha Perez ties it up at 14, coming up on a minute left. Don't forget, if the teams are tied after 10 minutes, we play overtime, and the first team to score 2 points in overtime wins. You don't have to win by 2, just have to score 2.
And very valuable possessions here with less than a minute to go. Stay within your strengths. Know who's going to take these shots.
Quintana off the glass and in, and Argentina has pulled on top, 15-14. 45 seconds to play. Carrasco draws the foul. We did have one overtime game earlier. On the men's side, St. Lucia defeated Jamaica 17-16. They were tied up at 15. Jamaica scored the first bucket of overtime, and then St. Lucia hit a 2 to win it. Carrasco trying to split the defense, getting it to Abuyeres. Shot clock at 4. Abuyeres misses wide right. Chile gets it back. Abuyeres on the drive, left hand off the square. It's in. We're tied up at 15. 20 seconds to play. Perez from outside, no. Mattioni fighting for the rebound with Bernal, and Bernal comes away with it. Now Carrasco. Shot clock at 3, 2 on the way. Oh, I thought that was going to go in, Victor. That looked like it was good.
Yeah, she gave herself enough time to get balanced, and then decided that rather than going to the basket, she's going to take that jump shot. And she had a good look. I was with you. It had a right address. And let's see here, though, 2.3 seconds, Craig. Enough time for you to get a clean look. You know, get the ball in your best player as it gets checked in, and then you're going to have enough time to go right or left and take this shot.
Give and go. 2 on the way. Off the glass, won't go for Paula Carrasco, and we are going to overtime. Second overtime game of the day. Possession will be determined by who got possession to open the game. Opening possession determined by a coin flip. The one who wins the coin toss gets to pick whether they start the game with the ball, or if they start overtime with the ball, should it go that far. It's a risk to take. And I did not note, Victor, who won the toss on this one and who had the initial possession. A lot of things going on at the start of the game.
Yeah, Chile is going to have it to start. And, you know, the team who gets the first bucket, if it's a 1, really puts a lot of pressure. So let's see.
Shot clock winding down. On to 4, now 3. Long 2. Ooh, what a good look. Just came up short on the front of the rim. That would have ended the game right then and there.
Well contested, but got enough legs on it to have a clean look with her right hand.
Left hand layup by Perez is good. And
they lost possession.
Chile fumbled the inbound pass. And now a bucket of any sort will do for Argentina, as a good foul there by Abuyeres.
So after getting scored on, Chile, like you said, fumbled the ball, precious possession, and now they cannot get scored by any means.
There is a shot clock. There is no clock, game clock for overtime. Now Perez gives it up off of the awkward shot. Here's Carrasco. Shot clock at 1. And Chile again.
Crowded. They were thinking the 2. Obviously, you see that pressure. You're trying to go for the win. But they had enough lane to get a lob inside, a dump inside to get a 1 and tie this game. But stayed around the perimeter.
I think one more drive here by Natasha Perez. And now Argentina turns it over for the win. Count it! Paula Carrasco with the dagger in the heart of Argentina. They come away with a 17-16 win in overtime.
She had the clean look before, Craig, on the first time at that left miss. Now this time she said, hold on a second, it's going to go in. A lot of confidence once that ball came through her hand. They had a great look, beautiful arch, and nothing but the bottom of the net. Are you kidding me? Humongous win for this Chilean team.
Man, that was a pretty splashdown by Paula Carrasco to win the game. As we look at some of the highlights here, what a fantastic game, back and forth. It was high scoring to begin with, and then the scoring kind of stalled a little bit. As we look at Team Guyana getting ready to take on Team USA. And to say that Team Guyana is a little bit of an underdog here would be a little bit of an understatement. but you never know what's going to happen. Guyana lost to Colombia 21-3 in their first game. Team USA struggled against Colombia a little bit, winning 12-6. Here you get a look at Team USA. Veronica Burton, Lexi Hull, Alyssa Smith, and Camille Zimmerman. For Guyana, Jamasio Nassis not on the roster. She's on the roster, but not here. Kanisha Laycock, Tamara Hunter, and Kisan Charles. See if we can get some final stats on that Chile or Argentina game. Paula Carrasco had 6, Ada Bernal 2, Nahi Moran 4, and Catalina Abuyeres had 5. Carrasco was 3 of 10 from 2-point range in that game, but she hit the one that counted there at the end. Camila Perry had 6 for Argentina. Natalia Battioni did not score. Victoria Fontana had 1, and Natasha Perez had 9. Argentina took only 3 2-point shots in that game, and they were all taken by Natasha Perez. She was 1 of 3. Chile took 18 3-pointers in that game and hit on 5 of them for 28%. So it's our last game of the day. Glad you can be with us. If you've been with us this entire time, I applaud you. Alongside Victor Mansouri, I'm Craig Feda. Hope you've been enjoying all this action on the men's and women's side of the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament. Live from Miami, Florida, the AT&T East Plaza outside FTX Arena, home of the Miami Heat in downtown Miami. Warm and breezy. You've seen the flags blowing in the background here a little bit. Does not seem to have impacted play very much, if at all. Nice defensive play there by Kisan Charles. The jumper is up and good by Charles, and we're tied up at 1. Outside J, no good by Burton. USA throws away the rebound. And Victor, I'm just saying, if Guyana pulls off an upset here, this, I think, would be one of the most titanic upsets in the history of organized sport.
Yeah, absolutely. You're playing against the Olympic gold medalists, you know, perhaps one of the powerhouse program of the world. You know, like we said before, the U.S. is always going to be a favorite in any basketball tournament of any age. This is the U.S. game. It was made here by a Canadian in Massachusetts. So, I mean, it's definitely something that the Americans have deep in their culture. So, yeah, if you're Guyana at this moment, what you want to do is you want to create good habits, you know, like for example, you're competing at this level. That's the first thing. So I'm representing my country. Second of all is what is our game plan here? Let me stay with my defender, with the one-on-one defense, make sure that I don't get beaten. Let me box out. Let me not turn the ball over, you know, and then you go from there. Like, so you got to do, just focus on those basic things, even though you're going against, in this case, a four-headed monster, if you will, you know, just a team with a lot of options in the U.S. But if you're Guyana, you're really proud at what you got, and you're really just trying to put your best effort forward in this game.
Yeah, 3 of the top 7 WNBA 2022 draft picks are on Team USA's roster here. Burton, Hull, and Smith. Guyana, no player taller than 5'7". USA, no player shorter than 5'10", including 3 players 6'2" and taller. For Guyana, you can't give open shots. You have to dive for every loose ball.
And definitely you want to get proper spacing, you know, especially on the offensive end, proper spacing so you can try to get a good look. But yeah, you're faced up with the challenge. A team just not going to stop. They just have too much volume. And it's the home team. Let's not forget that too. You know, the the game is in Miami, so you got several factors against you. Now, on the other side is here you are. You know, here you are. You are competing. You know, you're being part of history. You know, playing the AmeriCup 3x3. So hey, this is what you want to do: compete, make your teammates, make yourself, make your teammates, make your coaches, make your family, make your country proud by putting out your best effort. You know, like you said, diving for the loose balls, just really going hard. That's all they can ask for, and that's it. That's what you focus on.
So pretty basket there by Tamara Hunter. Only point of the game for Guyana. 6-1 lead with 7:05 to play. Anisha Laycock. I think her shot might have been partially blocked, and that's what Guyana's going to struggle with. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of things they struggle with against Team USA, but even just getting shots up. Then there's going to be the rebounding battle inside because they have so much height. Timeout on the floor. Game number 15 of the day at the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament. Live from Miami. Alongside my partner and good friend Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Theta. Another full day of basketball tomorrow. We'll see the Canadians, the Brazilians, the American men all in action tomorrow. And then we are back at it on Sunday as well. Check out the official tournament website for game times. FIBA.basketball/3x3 AmeriCup/2022. You can catch all the action live on the basketball channel on YouTube. I believe that's youtube.com/FIBA/3x3.
That is
Shot
right,
clock
Craig.
violation for Guyana.
If you head out to the right now to the FIBA YouTube channel that's going on right now, and if you head out to the FIBA 3x3 channel as well, so a lot of competition internationally going on. So check us out on those.
Fourth team foul now on Guyana. Trails 6-1 with just under 6.5 minutes to play. Going to the free throw line, Alyssa Smith. The number 2 overall pick of the 2022 WNBA draft from San Antonio. Again, Team USA, number 1 seed overall. Gold medalists last year. Brazil took silver, Canada took bronze. Two on the way. That's up and good by Camille Zimmerman.
Yeah, Zimmerman
10-1 now.
Too good of a basketball player, and then to have that, you know, that time, enough room just to set into her shot. She's gonna make 9 out of 10 wide open like that. So, yep, tough handle, and the U.S. just got too many, like you're saying, too many firepower. You know, players coming from the WNBA. It's neat to see the seriousness that, you know, USA basketball gives to the AmeriCup 3x3.
Saw Burton go up there and put the knee into the midsection of Kisan Charles. She comes up a little gingerly, but takes the shot there and misses. But Camille Zimmerman at the other end scores, and it's 12-1. Kenesha Laycock turns it over. Laycock, Hunter, and Charles, all from Georgetown in Guyana. Hull launches that two-pointer, no good. Rebound Smith, that won't go. Smith gets it back, has it blocked, but a foul called on Kisan Charles.
And good job there by Smith with sticking with it. Even though she missed the first one, went there, snatched that, and went right back up. That's what you do, especially in the bigs there, with a lot of action, a lot of stuff going on. Hey, you miss it, go right back up, as we got a pull-up that just went in right here.
Wow, how about that? Rainbow from Kenesha Laycock. 13-2 now in favor of Team USA. Two-pointer on the way, misses by Tamara Hunter. See the Team USA men in the background watching the ladies play. We'll get to see the men tomorrow. They're the number 1 seed and defending gold medalists. Swept through the competition last year. Former NBA player and college standout Jimmer Fredette. Kareem Maddox. Kenyon Berry, son of NBA legend Rick Barry. Dylan Travis as well. That'll be a lot of fun to watch tomorrow.
Definitely looking forward to that tomorrow, Craig. And here, looking forward and appreciating what the U.S. has done. When you're playing in a game that does have, it's a little bit unbalanced, the thing that you appreciate is that, that people play hard, right? So you appreciate the U.S. bringing their best, playing hard, playing here until the finish line. If you're Guyana, you respect that. What you don't want is a team that's just going out there, go, hey, this is we got this already. No. Do your job. Do the best of your ability. So 17-2 it is here. But keep playing like if you're playing your best opponents as the one that playing against you, you respect that. So good job by the U.S. here as well.
Again, Team USA coached by Fran Fraschilla. Good collegiate coaching background in Team USA. He also does a ton of international scouting, so he knows the international game as well as anybody. Jen Brazotti, the assistant coach. You want to talk about somebody that It's the first free throw. Let's see if she can knock down the second for the win. And she does. 21-2 is the final.
See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for coming out. Everybody get home safe.
Have to say that was somewhat expected. But Guyana played hard, did some good things in that game, made a couple of pretty shots. Challenged Team USA early. Made Team USA earn some things. And then the athleticism and height for Team USA. Not to mention the short bench, or rather no bench for Team Guyana. Really kind of took over in this one. So 21-2 the final. 15 games in the books today. As we look at some of the highlights here. We will start up tomorrow morning again at 7:35 Central Time, 8:35 Eastern Time. Getting back to the women's draw, Trinidad and Tobago against Barbados, our first game of the day tomorrow. You've been watching the 2022 3x3 AmeriCup Championship Tournament, men's and women's edition, taking place simultaneously, going back and forth. For all the tournament information, stats, videos, recaps, and highlights from today's play, FIBA.basketball/3x3 AmeriCup/2022. For my partner, Victor Mansouri, I'm Craig Feda, saying so long for now from Miami. It's the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Tournament. We'll see you tomorrow.